had a dream, all I need to compete, my darling. Broke, stand to the left. Now I got the best of deposit. I feel the real, know the rest. All I had a dream, all I need to compete, my darling. Broke, stand to the left. Now I got the best of deposit. I feel the real, know the rest. Yeah, they know the rest. Don't have respect. The words stuck together go forever mesh. About to tear the club up. Out of this world. Big pop, top charts like Scott. Why your hopscotch on the know a couple really got up in top notch. Me a hip hop, Brian taught me. I will send you the Mercury, planet all ready. Your energy irking me, delivery petty, ad lib heavy. Break it down, I been deadly. Hey, and this ain't even on the album. Eye on the prize in the battlefield. I'm ready to blow up out of here. While you acting different, I'm with the cavalry. Say all I need to compete, my darling. Broke, stand to the left. Now I got the best of deposit. I feel the real, know the rest. All I had is dream, all I need to compete, my darling. Broke, stand to the left. Now I got the best of deposit. I feel the real. Know the rest. 100s, 20s, 50s, love it. I never was a complainer in the first place. Don't accept when you fumble and well, it should've when it really was never your race. Keep pacing, feet on the pavement. What's for you, for you. That is back to the basics. 2-seat leather coupe, and I got G's on me, 40 a show, bankroll, headed to the bankroll. I deserve the globe. Headed to the pre-show, we gon' need a I'ma need to focus, I'm about to blow. I feel the run, no, feel the run, no. I feel the energy up in me, about to grab the world. Just wrote a love letter to your motive for honor first. About to give you something never seen, break it down. I'm not just from the dirt, I never know. Dream, all I need to compete, my darling. Broke, stand to the left, now wake up.
Yo, I'm the 2K MC, here to tell you about the upcoming events in the neighborhood. This weekend, check out Rush 1v1. Win 4 games in a row for a chance to earn exclusive Rush apparel, VC, and more. On Wednesday, meet your competition in the cages, because all day long, you can jump high and earn double rep. Next weekend, head to the rec for double rep all weekend long. Yeah, you heard me.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And those are the starting lineups. Lots of interesting matchups tonight. Stick around. We'll be right back with more. For joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Moments away, it'll be the Los Angeles Clippers going up against the Brooklyn Nets. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brent Berry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. They've got Lucas. Also Miles Turner out there. Iguodala out there with Michael Jordan, and it's Lever in at the 1 spot. And for the Clippers, Hudson is out there with Moses Malone. Then it's Wallace. Then there's Martin. And it's Archibald in at the point guard position. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one.
It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. Wallace outside. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Malone. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Lucas. Iguodala with the bucket.
Iguodala out on the lane, running well. That's something he can do.
Archibald passes to Malone. Outside for Martin. Tipped away. And stolen by Jordan. Inside, Iguodala. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Oh, we've seen this so much throughout Andre Iguodala's career. Just a gamer who refuses to let the defense get to him.
Now here's Malone. Outside, Martin. Over Jordan. 7-foot shot. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
And Malone, a high percentage scorer when he gets it in deep. Once he's got the defense on his back, the game becomes easy with his ability to score.
Weaver passes to Lucas. To the middle. Here's Jordan. Malone with the block. To the inside. Shoots from the elbow. No good from Hudson. Here's Weaver. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you have a scorer like Jordan on the floor. He attracts all that attention defensively, leaving guys wide open.
Here's Archibald. Over to the wing. Lucas with it. Here's Weaver. Rebound by Wallace.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close. And so far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking.
And it's Iguodala missing.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off. Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
So, for the Clippers, Kenyon Martin is checked in for Wallace. Posey comes in for Hudson. And Michael Redd is subbed in for Kevin Martin. Now, here's Martin. Chalk up 2 there.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Hardaway after Michael Redd scored.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. Red's got 5 points so far.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Hardaway. The 18-footer is right on the mark.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Pass to Archibald. 1:02 left in the first quarter of the game. And no good. Brooklyn leading by 3. Down low. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And Hardaway always looking to incorporate his teammates. You can see him keeping his eyes moving in order to make sure he's ready to deliver to the open man.
Here's Archibald. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. They retain possession. It's Redd outside. The shot, no good. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Pass to Jordan. Nice fake with the layup off the mark. LA's gone 1-2 from long range in the first quarter. It's tipped. To the paint, here's Lucas. Martin with the block. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Nets leading by 5. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
We've got Conley. Martin is out there with Campbell. Then there's James Posey. And it's Red in at the 2-guard. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
And you know how that play's going to end. Jordan in the air, adjusting effortlessly.
Here's Conley, following the basket by Michael Jordan. Poked away. Conley against Hardaway. A 3-ball. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Nets leading by 7. Nice shot from the wing. Hardaway has got his second basket of the game. The Clippers shooting only 21% from the field so far. Outside, Martin. And here's the fast break. And Hardaway gets it to go. Hardaway has got the lead up to 11 now for the Nets.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Outside, Martin. Kicks it to Red. Lets the 3 fly. Lucas with the rebound. For Brooklyn, they've gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Elliott passes to Hardaway. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, well, so Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that... chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Here is Conley. After Tim Hardaway's bucket, the pass to Waltz. Martin from outside. No good on that one. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Last time they met was in Los Angeles, where they beat the Clippers.
Yeah, they really squeaked out a close one in that last matchup. Came down to just a few turnovers that gave them the margin of victory.
And here's the break. And too long on the shot. So the wing on the left. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time. Basketball
IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
To the wing right side. Lever passes to Hardaway. Bucket is good.
Wow. Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throw of the contest. That free throw good from Hardaway. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Hardaway against Martin. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Iguodala. He's got 6. 1:11 left now here in the second. 5 to shoot. The Nets need to get a shot off here. The shot by Turner, no good.
He's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
Here's Lever. Clippers able to drain the 3. Oh, Turner in position.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Wallace outside. 36 seconds left to play here in the half. Pass to Malone. The fadeaway. Brooklyn with the rebound. At one point, they led by 16. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota, where they'll take on the Timberwolves. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Archibald with the bucket.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
All the way up top, covered by Martin. With the shot. And so it... The Brooklyn Nets looking at...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. Their field goal percentage was a rope. And that wraps up the halftime show, third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. What can you say? Tim Hardaway, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Setting the floor for the Nets. Lucas is out there with Iguodala. And it's Michael Jordan. Then it's Turner. And it's Lever in at the 1. Iguodala. And it's Malone with the rebound. Malone's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Archibald passes to Malone. Right wing. Here's Archibald. That's tipped. And here's the fast break. Jordan leading the way. And a wide open look for Iguodala. And again, it's the Nets missing. Now here's Martin. Defense is right there.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Well, there it is. 0 of 3 to start the half, and finally something finds its way through the net.
Elliott's checked in for Brooklyn. Free throw good, Jordan. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja. Both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those 2 guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Go figure is right. Lever uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Nets lead by 18.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Martin inside. He's against Jordan, and the shot goes down.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
To the middle. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Man, the body control and focus. I mean, Jordan able to draw the foul and still finish the basket.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Marcus Camby. He's checked in for Wallace. Martin comes in for Malone. James Posey's checked in for Hudson. And it's Conley in for Martin. Los Angeles calls timeout. Something that we all dealt with after the suspension of play last year, missing basketball. Brent, any thoughts on having the sport you love halted midseason?
Well, I thought about that for over a decade, Kevin, having had to stop playing basketball altogether. But certainly all of these guys and women who did not get a chance to continue their seasons last year had time to understand just how important the game is to them, and also the way they can impact the change that they want to see come with their platform.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's Elliott. Canby with the block. Here's Archibald. Count that one.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
The teardrop falls in. Lever's got 4 points in the quarter.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Here's Archibald. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Elliott. Brooklyn leading by 19 points. Pass to Lucas. Over Archibald. And slam dunk by Jordan.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Conley the pass to Martin. Here's Lever. He has 6. Outside Jordan. Rejected by Campbell. But they get it back. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in.
A big like Turner, just using that height inside, it's almost a lost art.
Pass to Campbell. Here's Archibald. Martin trying to free himself up. Count that bucket. Archibald's got 6.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
Rejected by Campbell. They get it back. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's sent back by Turner. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Ben Wallace, he's checked in for Canby. Malone comes in for Kenyon Martin. Hudson's checked in for James Posey. And Michael Redd has subbed in for Mike Conley. 26 seconds left to play here in the third. Hudson the pass to Malone. Shoots over Lucas. Malone, good.
Loving the confidence. Just rise and be free. And you know you can do this.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
The first foul, Nate Archibald.
The Nets have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Now Hardaway from deep three-point range. And so it's Brooklyn controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
Hey, who got him?
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Wallace is out there at Malone. Then there's Martin. Then it's Michael Redd. And it's Hudson in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Michael Jordan.
Brooklyn leading by 20. The pass to Hardaway. No good there. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit going into town.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's not just about stopping the offense in the scouting report. It's about knowing where to be when those shots are going to be missed. And they're doing a nice job on the rebound.
And he gets the bucket.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Jordan against Redd. Passes it to Lucas. Iguodala with it. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Good work defensively by Malone. We played just over 1 minute here in the 4th quarter. Martin kicks to Redd. The Clippers keep it alive. And it's Malone finishing it off.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Clippers trail by 16. There's Martin, and it's blocked by Jordan.
And one of the league's most effective shot blockers from that guard position. Jordan can do it and help defense or on the ball.
And the Nets making a change here. Turner's checked in. Martin with the bucket.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Here's Iguodala, and the jam by Andre Iguodala.
Well, Iguodala is still a high flyer. That's what he looks to do when he gets to the inside.
And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Now here's Martin. Here's Wallace. A shot, no good. Good work defensively by Turner. Hardaway against Redd. A step-back shot here. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Here's Hudson. Second chance shot. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
And Wallace is just an unreal defender. An undersized center who blocks shots and pounds the glass like a madman.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Nets leading by 15. Turner dishes to Hardaway. Malone with the block.
How about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection. Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Pat Lieber.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency, We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go, guys.
Iguodala outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Iguodala's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, Iguodala setting up, getting that good, strong base. He becomes a much better shooter when he does that.
Martin, the pass to Archibald. And here's Malone. And it's sent back by Turner.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Nets.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they've really had a dominant run of games against this opponent this year. They played them 3 times and won every one.
In the corner, Iguodala with it. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. And the Nets lead by 18.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this one.
32 seconds left in the fourth. And here is Jordan. Turner. Oh!
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Kicks it to Martin. Wallace outside. Archibald passes to Martin. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the lead.
Heard my youngest, they just for it. When they hit, it's a split. Young boy, I never miss. Light up the sky in the nighttime. Let your light shine. Say my name, say it 3 times. Out my way, now it's me time. I be on my own thing, I be on my own. I be focused on the money in my zone. I got 20 jobs, I need 20 clones. I got 20 hustles, I need 20 phones. I need, here go. You can have the profits, help you get a bag. Here go. Come up from the hill, watch it, then we watch it. Swap it out. It's a flip. Haters gotta pay me for a diss when I never miss it. Heard my youngest, they just for it. When they, it's a split. Young boy, I never miss.
2K TV. Let's jump right in.
First up, Allie LaForce is your conduit to all the players at all the big NBA games. And she's bringing her courtside experience to all of your games in NBA 2K21.
We put her on the other side of the mic after a recent recording session, and we asked her what it was like to bring her correspondent role into NBA 2K. Take a look.
Nuggets coach Mike Malone about star Nikola Jokic. He said, quote, he makes everyone around him.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Downtown Los Angeles. It's time for the NBA Live.
I'm going through a drought. You don't even have to do too much. Maybe you can show me how to love, baby. I look around, city cold and empty. No one's around to judge me. I can see clearly when you're gone. On myself, I'm blinded by the lights. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. I said, I'm drowning in the night. Oh, when I'm like this, you're the one I trust. Hey, I'm running out of time, 'cause I can see the sun light up the sky. So I hit the road in overdrive, baby. Oh, city's cold and empty. No one's around to judge me. I can see clearly when you're gone. On myself, I'm blinded by the lights. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch.
Helps.
You're in the game as a sideline reporter. How is that recording, and now that you're going to be in the game a lot more than even in just the My Career story?
I'm super excited because 2K is awesome because everybody loves it. Kids love it, adults love it, women love it, men love it. NBA players actually like playing it. So it's just such a likable game, and it's so real now, which makes it even more fun. The NBA 2K team, they're enthusiastic, they're fun-loving, they're extremely energetic, they are super progressive, and so to join a team like that is just exciting in itself, let alone, you know, the other part of actually being on the game, but just joining an awesome family. I don't know if you know this, but Gordon Hayward is a gaming OG. He said, quote, as an
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. The bright lights and tall buildings of downtown Los Angeles setting the scene for us here tonight. The NBA on 2K Sports. It's a beautiful Sunday afternoon. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And, of course, David Aldridge is joining us tonight from the sideline. D.A., take it away.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden has led the league in points per game the last 3 seasons. And the Beard said, honestly, it's not even about me scoring. Teams are playing me for the pass. I just try to make the best play, and whether that's scoring or passing, every game is different. Kevin, back to you.
D.A., he is dangerous in both facets. He's hard to stop. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments and Listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. We've got Steph Curry. He's out there with Harden. And it's Thurman in at the center. And for the Lakers, Paul out there with Kobe. That's Andre Kirilenko. And it's Eaton in at the 5 down low. Passes to Rice. The Bucks working the ball around. Bosh can't get it to go.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's the pass to Eaton. Lets it go. And a nice shot by Bryant.
Yeah, you got to know Bryant looking to shoot as soon as he gets the ball. The D can't give him any daylight.
Harden against Bryant. A floater. It's laid in by Harden.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
For the Lakers, they won their last contest, that game against the Nets in Brooklyn.
And it's kind of a running joke when you think of James Harden. Often maligned for his lack of effort defensively, but quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And, you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better. And not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end of the floor. It was a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well.
Here's Paul, following the score by Andre Kirilenko. And Chris Paul, the bucket, on the assist by Kirilenko.
That is the quick decision-making of Chris Paul. Doesn't take a single dribble, just sees it and hits it.
Down low, Bosh. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and they'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And so Bosh nails both of them.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Outside Bryant. Back to Paul. That's good, and it's Bryant with the assist.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
Curry with it. Pass to Thurman. Dishes it to Harden. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
A chance here to check out Chris Paul. He's coming off an excellent season. 4th in free throw percentage, and he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
And yeah, he was money from the charity stripe. Only a handful of players shot a better percentage last season. Tremendous asset. Now here's Kobe. Here's Paul. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
5 of 5 to start the game, and it might be the second quarter before they miss the way they're knocking these shots down. Boy, everything's pure.
Harden inside the 3-point line. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Lakers leading by 6 to the inside. And he caught that pass and full stride on his way to the big slam.
Boy, the floor awareness of Chris Paul. Got to respect that. I mean, whenever one of his guys is open, he's getting the ball to him quickly and on time.
Here's Rice. Back to Curry from deep. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
That 3 ball of Curry deadly. I mean, you feel like it's going in as soon as he lets it go, no matter where, at what angle, or how deep.
Now here's Paul. He has 6. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's his first foul. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Los Angeles.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
He throw good, McAdoo.
And it has to be said, McAdoo, one of the best shooting bigs ever, shooting better than 50% from the field for entire seasons is routine for him.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Hamilton outside. Shot clock at 5. Bamba against Ingles. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Milwaukee Bucks. 6-point game. They went to Los Angeles for their last meeting with the Lakers and came out with a victory.
In the last meeting of these two teams, they were really sharp defensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a turnover.
Very satisfying performance, and one they'll look to repeat tonight. And they ended up winning it going away.
Ooh, how about the powerful move there on that slam from McAdoo? Not many are better than him at getting the job done on the interior. He'll always find a way to finish at the rim when he gets a chance.
Here's Cheeks. There's 38 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's McAdoo. Porter pulls it in. Bucks trail by 6. Here's Houston. Bamba trying to break free. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Yeah, Curry is so impressive. His peripheral vision is what makes him unique, in addition to his ball handling skills. He does a nice job setting up his teammates and knows how to get them the ball when they're open.
Curry against Cheeks. Out left to the wing. It could go. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Lakers lead by 3. Live from the Staples Center, you're watching 2K Sports. Naturally a ball-dominant player, James Harden talked to us about others setting him up a little bit more.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal. Of course, playing off the ball is something that I'm comfortable doing. Like I'm able to catch and shoot. I'm able to play off, on the wings.
Giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Lakers here so far, guys.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Setting the floor for the Bucks. They've got Adebayo. Mohamed Bamba is out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Curry. And it's Houston at the shooting guard. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Now here is Hamilton.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Porter with it. Williams picks him up. And there's Porter on the assist by Curry. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, on the inside, Porter is a very skilled player. He understands that you've got to be multi-dimensional, a lot of versatility to your game to be effective inside.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
success at the foul line last season than this group of players. Chris Paul, fourth.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Paul with the ball, guarded by Harden. Out pass to Bryant, and finished off by Bryant.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
And Nate Thurman is the charter member of one of the NBA's most exclusive clubs. First player in league history to ever record a quadruple-double. Very few guys have pulled that one off.
The Bucks have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And he knocks down the first one. And the Lakers making a change here. McAdoo's checked in. Both good from the line that time. Lakers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Outside, Kobe. Kirilenko the pass to McAdoo. Back to Kirilenko. Rebound, Milwaukee. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Here's the floater. Houston can't get it to go. They now take the lead. Bosh has got the lead up to 2 now for the Bucks.
And, you know, Chris Bosh is so skilled close to the bucket. Get him the ball, and he'll find a way to score.
Pass to Kirilenko. Here's McAdoo. Paul outside. Takes a 3. Los Angeles with another miss. Bucks have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Harden against Kobe. Harden, no good.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
This is it to McAdoo. And Harden comes to help. On the pass to Eaton. Left side, Kirilenko. And here's Bryant for 3. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And you really got to appreciate that swag that Bryant plays with. If you give him room to shoot from deep, he's going to make you pay.
Here's Houston. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Kobe Bryant. This is his first free throw of the game. First one falls for him. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much-needed asset.
So it's the Bucks now, following the bucket by the Lakers. Here's Thurman. Eaton grabs the miss.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Here's Kirilenko, rebounded by the Bucks.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
And Kobe throws it down.
Boy, what a great athlete Kobe Bryant is. Man, watching him take flight and jam it down. Doesn't get much better than that.
Now, here is Harden, and stolen by McAdoo. Kirilenko the pass to Bryant. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Harden outside. Off target from three-point range. Lakers leading by 3. Kobe passes to McAdoo. On that one, good.
McAdoo, a talented scorer on the block now. I mean, he knows exactly how to get the position he wants to score down there.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. Both teams deciding to change it up. Seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Curry. Pass to Adebayo. Williams with the steal. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And against one of the toughest offensive players in the league, they've been doing a great job shutting down James Harden. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. High turnovers in the first half, James. I'm sure that ball security will be a focus in the second half.
Yeah, that's still too many turnovers, especially unforced turnovers. So we got to really lock in on our turnovers, make the right play at all times.
James, thanks for the time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first game, a competitive matchup for the Lakers in the first quarter. At one stretch in the opening period, they built up an 8-point lead. Taking a look at the Lakers, Kenny, what's your viewpoint?
Well, first and foremost, you got to take care of the basketball, and that means playing with poise, making good decisions, and not giving away any possession. They did a great job of that in the first half.
And now, Shaq, let's get your opinion on Milwaukee.
Well, a lot of their points came in transition. They dictated the pace of the game. It was a fast pace. Put the defense back on the field. I say keep attacking the second half. Do not slow down.
And now with the second half about to get underway, let's send you back courtside. See everybody with Kevin Harlan.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Kobe Bryant in this game, and he has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they asked him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
We've got McAdoo. Chris Paul is out there with Bryant. It's Andre Kirilenko, and it's Eaton in at the center position. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls it from the elbow. Green for 2 points. Paul's got the lead up to 8 now for Los Angeles. Harden outside. Curry is inside. Defended by Paul. A shot by Curry, no good. And Los Angeles guys shooting an incredible 64% from the field in this game. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
Here is Paul, following the bucket by the Bucks. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
5. The shot from the low post is good. Bosch has got 6.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Bryant dishes to Paul. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. That's good, and it's Kobe with the assist. Kobe's got 4 assists in the game.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here is Harden. It's deflected.
And having Eaton protecting the rim, that's about the same as building a brick wall around the basket. Just nothing gets over him. What an intimidator down low. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
Adebayo is checked in for the Bucks. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Timeout called, the Bucks. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. It's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Making a change here. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. In third, the Lakers.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Pass to Curry. Here's Houston. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Houston's got 8 points.
Gotta love seeing Houston get space there to shoot it from deep. He is one of the best from beyond the arc.
The shot's good from Paul.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
From past the arc. Offensive rebound. Adebayo. The layup off target.
Well, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Kobe with the bucket.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Houston can't get it to go. Lakers leading by 14. 1:22 left in the third quarter. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
Hey, guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And the Lakers have possession. Outside, Kobe, 6 to shoot, and Kobe throws it down. Passes it to Houston. Curry, wide open. Gets an open look and hits. He has 7.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Following this game, they hit the road. They'll take on the Knicks in New York. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Feeds it to Bryant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Bryant is the total platinum level package. A lethal shooter, an exceptional defender, a flat-out assassin on offense, and most importantly, this guy's a leader, too.
The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Cheeks against Curry. And he uses the glass on the layup. Curry's got 9.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
The pass to Bryant. They double-team Kobe. Back to Williams. The wide open look here for Ingles. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Curry kicks to Harden. Over Hamilton. Hamilton with some nice D. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And we'll be back with you shortly. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Setting the floor for the Bucks. They've got Michael Porter. Adebayo is out there with Chris Bosh. Then it's Harden, and it's Curry in at the 1 spot.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to pin guys off and get those rebounds. And another miss. Woof, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have. You're right. Hamilton against Bosh. No good with the layup. And even 3-on-3 break. Beyond the arc. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game. That 6th sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Basket good. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
We've seen them make the extra effort from a defensive standpoint, closing out airspace and sending shots back.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
Shot clock at 6. First minute and a half of basketball play here in the fourth quarter. Kick out to Hamilton. They get it back, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Timeout called, the Bucks. Clark, a simple way to let the players be heard were the phrases they had on the backs of their jerseys in the Orlando bubble.
Yeah, I love the creativity of that, Kevin. Again, players being proactive and desiring to use the platform they've been given through basketball and their particular brands to speak to issues that resonate with them, issues of inequality and racial injustice, and to do so in a way that was unique and yet appropriate, I think is a win-win. I really do. Now, the conversation and slogans are important, as a part of agitation, but now it's a matter of targeted, strategic action that can be carried out, not just by players in the league, but by all of us in our own circles of influence to effectuate change and make our world a bit better than we found it.
Now Curry, following Chris Paul's three-point attempt. Harden the pass to Bosch. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Los Angeles leading by 18. Pass to Williams. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And McAdoo kicks to Hamilton. Count that one.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Bucks trail by 20. Curry passes to Rice. And here's Harden. The three. Rebound the Lakers. Kirilenko's got his 4th rebound in this one. Hamilton outside. Williams trying to break free. And it's Hamilton that time on the assist by Paul.
Nice seeing Hamilton knock down the 3-ball. Not just a threat from the mid-range. That's his strength. But he can shoot it from anywhere.
Curry passes to Thurman. Back to Curry. With the floater, they recover it. Another shot, and the layup is up and in.
Boy, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Lakers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And you could tell they were ready for this one today, guys. There was something extra on the line, and they wanted it.
I know exactly what you're referring to. I mean, with this victory, they'll get the edge in the season series by taking 2 of their 3 meetings.
Count it.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Los Angeles has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Here's Alston, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 21.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Quickly, he's covered by Alston, and he makes that one.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
They've shared the load offensively.
And, guys, they put the defense on their heels. You can see right now they're trying to react, and that's what you want when you're in a rhythm offensively. They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Here's Porter. Makes it off the glass.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
in 50s and sometimes the dubs. I put that on everything that I love. Need a dub. That's on that thing I love. Put that on my auntie and uncle's son. I need the money, I need it lump sum. I put that on everything that I love.
Yeah, so much money, you gotta put that on scale. We ain't not going back to being broke. One time for all my young in the trenches. Woo! Ain't chasing the dream. Look what they made of the team. I know why they jealous, I be on the type of stuff they never seen. Whole never level, I don't know they ain't even mean. Whoa, whoa. Young, blowing all money, spend a million, make it back. Whoa, made enough off all hustle. I don't even gotta rap. Whoa, grinding, I get it, stacking, I spit it. You know the routine, Popping the tags, getting the bags, you know the routine. Hey, you know the routine. Michael Murray put a hole in my jeans. I ain't playing in the whole nother league. Go to Philly, then I go to Reddy's, then I get a rollie, then I meet a, and then I get it, and then I take it. Feel like Carson Wentz, I got the wisdom and for sit the bench, I got a funny feeling that you folded. Boy, still the coldest. This the moment I come different, yo. Yeah, bake for Lauren, no monkey business, can't H&M us, no. Shout out to Cape Town, Africa's always a great time. Donald said all of us live in huts. I tell him, dummy, go to Lagos. All you like to play tough. You really hating cause your pay stuff. Philly women really chilling with me now. I really can't stop saying John. The double MG is back, mo. See me was sneaking with Fat Boy. See they can sleep on my raps they had, but who really can back? Blowing all money, spend a million, make it back. Made enough off all hustle. I don't even gotta rap. Grinding, I get it, stacking, I spit it. You know the routine, Popping the tags, getting the bags. You know the routine, you know the routine. Nah, we living, I ain't gotta post it. I ain't even boasting. How many times I gotta tell you about these rides, erasing ghosts? How many times I gotta tell you that? How many famous do I got for the love of the culture? Oh, everything culture. Came in with a chip on my shoulder. Took it to Vegas. I bet it all at the table at poker. Just look at their faces. I know they don't like how I them over. This is crazy. You never gonna get
Instrumental. You played a lot of sports growing up. What did sports teach you?
Everything. It's crazy. I don't even realize some of the lessons until things happen in your life. You face adversity, or you're put in situations that you never expected to be in, and you realize, like, wow, this was a skill set that I developed from playing sports. I think growing up, it made us focus on the right things, on teamwork, on being active, on sharing, on learning, on what it meant to have a work ethic and get better and constantly have to grow. And that was fun. It was also fun to be around other people and learn, how you fit your piece into a giant piece of what is a team.
When you're coming off the court, you only have a couple of minutes with the players. How do you prepare for those interviews, and how do you get such great answers on the fly with the little time that you do have?
Well, something I was taught from the very beginning was
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
The city of Denver is in full motion tonight as we get set to bring you the action from the Pepsi Center. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Brett Beard. David Aldridge will join us momentarily from the sideline. Now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past month for DeAndre Ayton.
In the last few months, the rebounding has sort of taken a bit of a dive for him, and a lot of factors could be the cause, but it's a trend that coach would probably like to see him reverse.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Iverson is out there with Doncic. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. Then there's Jackson, and it's Granger in at the 3 spot. And for the Nuggets, Pau Gasol is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Carter. Then it's King, and it's Nash in at the point. And here we are, opening night. Brent, do you have any special memories from an opening night you played in?
Oh, Kevin, you're bringing me back now. October 31st, Halloween, 1997. I remember playing against the Phoenix Suns. We lost the games. Clippers went down in flames. But man, oh man, I'll never forget stepping on that court for the first time.
And it's encouraging seeing Iverson just bury the three ball. When he's got that shot going, he is basically unguarded.
Now here is Carter. Pass to Nash. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. And it's sent back by O'Neal.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length. Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Carter with the three. They grab their own miss. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
So difficult to defend Ibaka inside the length, the improved strength, and he's one of those bigs who doesn't mind going to the line.
Shoot 2. Throw good. Serge Ibaka.
One of the best free throw shooting bigs in the league. But that wasn't always the case for Ibaka. He has put in a ton of work.
Both shots good from the stripe. First quarter, just over a minute played. Houston's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Allen Iverson on the wing. Outside Jackson, just 5 on the clock. Granger misses. The Nuggets have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. And it's Nash in the corner. And the rejection by Jackson. A nice shot by Gasol. Last outing for the Rockets, it was a loss to the Golden State Warriors. Here's Iverson. Out to Doncic. No good from outside. Nuggets have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Here's King. That's in there. Carter with the assist.
He has the complete game in the paint. King can get plenty of points on the perimeter as well, but inside, that's where he butters his bread.
Now here's Iverson. 6 points for him. And there's the pass to O'Neal. Back to Iverson. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. King with it. Iverson picks him up. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Iverson kicks to Doncic. Back to Iverson. On the wing, Granger. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Gasol's checked in for the Rockets. Jason Tatum comes in for Jaren Jackson. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Marbury passes to Ayton. And here's Carter. From 20 feet out. Gasol with the rebound.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Here's Carter after Danny Granger's bucket. Carter looking around. Ayton, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. They get Marc Gasol.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a walking double-double. This guy has a huge physical advantage on the nights that he's playing other bigs, whether that's by his size or his ability to run the floor. And if he comes out with an aggressive mentality, he could really punish some teams throughout the course of a regular season.
Free throw drops for Ayton. And some think that Ayton has a chance to be in a class with some of the great big men we've seen, be it Ewing or Robinson, Hakeem. I mean, those are very lofty standards. Brent, how does he get there?
It's a great question. I think when you talk about it, Kevin, you got to look at the defensive end. And those names that you just mentioned on a nightly basis were a force behind anybody on the perimeter. When they came into that house, it was defended. If Ayton gets there, he's got a big opportunity.
Now, here's Ball. 1:14 left here in the first quarter. Tatum's shot is off. And so Miller will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Inside, stolen by Ball. Up the floor. And there's Granger. That's good on the assist by Iverson. Granger's got 7 points. For Denver, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Passes it to Ayton. Oh, Ayton in position. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And the dunk by Iverson.
What a passer this guy is. I love how fast Ball is at noticing when the defense has just overcommitted.
Boucher finds Middleton. There's 25 seconds left in the first. And Ayton throws it down.
Defense unable to stop DeAndre Ayton that time, getting inside and using his frame.
Iverson against Miller. Now Iverson, 8 points for him. Outside, Ball. Good. And it's Iverson who picks up the assist. Iverson's got 3 assists now in this one.
No hesitation from Lonzo on that perimeter shot.
Right back after this break. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what do you think?
Just stretching out the floor that burst. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
We got Chris Middleton. Boucher out there with Ayton. And it's Miller, and it's Marbury in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And that one misses.
Think about this. Marvin Bagley is on a high school team, but you add to that the 2018 first overall pick in DeAndre Ayton. Can you imagine being 16 and stepping onto a gym floor with those 2 guys?
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Pau Gasol is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Baca comes in for Chris Boucher. Kings checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Nash in for Miller. The Nuggets trail by 6. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Barber. And again, Denver, no good. Houston's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Greg, hard to think of a player in this league with more of a pass-first mentality than Lonzo Ball.
I mean, total unselfishness, elite vision. Sometimes you'd like to see him penetrate a little more in the half court, but he's improving from range, and that'll open up driving lanes, and he can take advantage.
Nash outside. Here's Marbury, and to get open is Ibaka. Marbury, good. Marbury's got his first 2 points.
They're playing working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Ball dishes to Tatum. And good that time.
And really at his best from mid-range. Tatum can create space and shoot up over his defender.
Pass to Gasol. Here's Marbury. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. To the inside. And it's sent back by O'Neal. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, takes the alley-oop pass, and dunks it down.
And how about the reach of O'Neal there? A huge target for his teammates on these alley-oops.
Denver calls timeout. Last time they met was right here, and they came out with the win.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Carter's checked in. The Rockets also changing it up. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Marvin Bagley. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Lonzo Ball. The Nuggets with another miss. Rockets leading by 10. O'Neal kicks to Tatum. Pass to Doncic. That one drops for him.
And he's capable of scoring from anywhere, really. Doncic has a strong grasp here of the mid-range.
Carter outside. Off target with his 3. Rockets have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Nash against Doncic. Jackson passes to Gordon. And here is Tatum. A three-pointer, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
King's shot is off.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
Completely lost focus. You can't get 2 steps ahead.
Now here's Gordon. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Rocket 6. Second shot opportunity, and it's Shaq laying it in. Shaq's got 6.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Nash against Doncic.
And I'm a big fan of the awareness of Nash on the floor. A selfless player who's just fantastic at getting the ball to his open teammates in rhythm.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
For the Nuggets, Ayton, he's checked in for Gasol. Chris Boucher comes in for Serge Ibaka. And Miller's subbed in for King. Houston with a big group substitution here. Marc Gasol is checked in for Shaq. Mitchell Robinson comes in for Jackson. Danny Granger, he's checked in for Tatum. And Allen Iverson subbed in for Eric Gordon. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
The Nuggets have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4.
One shot.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half. Granger outside. Iverson outside. Drills it from outside. Iverson's got 11 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And here's Nash after the three-pointer from Allen Iverson. That's good. The Houston lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Nash.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Doncic looking it over. And here's Iverson outside. And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We've got more in store for you right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Houston found themselves in a close game in the first. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. You always like to be holding a double-digit lead at the half. And with their excellent second quarter, a 10-point lead, it's exactly what they've got. What did you think, Shaq, about the first half we saw from the Rockets?
You have to love how they're using their heads tonight. Good ball movement, smart shots. Look, this has been a disciplined game.
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, sadly. Third quarter about to start. See you again after the final.
Horn. Oh, buzzer.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. What a game we're seeing from Allen Iverson.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
You and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays, there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Houston, Luka Doncic's out there with Iverson. Then there's Danny Granger. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Jackson in at the power forward position. There's the dish to Nash. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. It's good from long range. Nash has got 5 points so far.
And the jump shot of Nash. Poetry in motion. A super efficient shooter from downtown.
The 3 for Doncic. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
finally they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Nash, the pass to Ibaka. Nash up on top. Guarded by Doncic. Gasol kicks to Ibaka. Denver needs to get off a shot. Nash outside. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
And the Rockets making a change here. Tatum's checked in. Rockets leading by 7. Throws it up high. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Middleton against Iverson. Middleton the pass to Gasol. And finished off by Gasol.
Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
And G.A. Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes. Great effort and gets in a little razzle-dazzle at the end of that one.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around, just make sure you score.
The Nuggets haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Ayton, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Marc Gasol is checked in for the Rockets. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Led by as many as 14 points. Iverson against Carter. Shot clock at 6. The 3 from Tatum. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
And really an advanced feel for scoring the basketball. Tatum picks and chooses his shots nicely.
And it's Allen Iverson with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. The Nuggets shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. Free throw drops for Ayton.
2018, the first name called in the draft was one DeAndre Ayton out of Arizona. This guy is going to be around for a long time.
Chris Boucher's checked in for Denver. Miller comes in for Vince Carter. And a switch here also for Houston. Robinson's checked in. Down low, here's Middleton. That one's not going to go. Great D that time from Tatum. A 3. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It goes on Chris Middleton. The Rockets have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Three shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Third pick in that 17 NBA draft after a strong rookie campaign. I think Tatum was going to be around for a while.
And he nails the third.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Marbury passes to Middleton. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup. D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Here's Marbury, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. Nash is checked in for Denver. And a switch here also for Houston. Rangers checked in. .56 seconds left here in the third quarter. Middleton against Gasol. A second chance effort. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Ayton.
The defense gets physical, but Ayton doesn't seem to get knocked off of balance. That helps him to keep the focus.
Count it.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Now the pass to Middleton. Drains the three-pointer. Middleton's got his first 3 points of the game.
Middleton only takes a second to get that shot off. Such a good catch-and-shoot game.
Doncic outside. 12 seconds left in the third. 5 on the clock. And they double up Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
And so it's the Houston Rockets holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Houston leading by 8. Baca is out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Nash. Then it's King. And it's Marbury in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Here's Nash, and he banks in the layup. Nash has got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Nuggets. Houston's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. And the wing Granger. Iverson launches a 3, buries the long-range jumper. And the Rockets lead by 9.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Marbury. Shot's good by Ibaka.
And the lean frame of Ibaka taking the punishment, but still converting the basket. Toughness.
Iverson right side. There's the steal. There's the 3. Marbury, good.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Now a timeout called by Houston. O'Neal's checked in for the Rockets. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, guys. Well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from three. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
He's just adept at gutting the defense in these sets. Give Doncic a passing lane, and he'll thread the needle.
King, the pass to Nash. Here's the teardrop. And it's Houston on the break. From deep, Iverson. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. And now it's a 9-point Houston lead.
He's building off that strong first half he had. I'm not sure the defense will be able to figure him out in the second.
Out to Ibaka. Carter with three. Rockets with the rebound. They've led by as many as 14 points. Ranger against King. Carter on the wing. It's tipped and stolen by Iverson. And it's the Rockets on the break. And Shaq with the slam.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down. But when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Nash, the pass to King. Shot to stop the run. Here's Gasol, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Like watching Pau Gasol hit the boards there, using both his size and strength to snatch that rebound away.
Rockets leading by 8. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. And here's Doncic from the arc. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Lobs it up for Ibaka. Deflects the pass. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Here's King. Carter outside. Offside Gasol. Shoots over Shaq. It'll go. The Rocket lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Gasol.
That's something Pau has had most of his career, is that mid-range shot when he's got enough space. Shoots it with rhythm and confidence, and you've got to respect his ability to score the ball from there.
Doncic against Nash. 6 to shoot. Doncic kicks to Granger. And the three ball is good. And the Rockets lead by 11.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Rockets.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And with this win now, we're all square, 1-1. 2 more games yet to come in what's proving to be a very competitive season series.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Iverson.
It was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Allen Iverson.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and And you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's envy. King, the best to Nash. For three. It's rebounded by Houston. Led by as many as 14 points. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. The Rockets also changing it up. Bagley, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Gordon comes in for Danny Granger. And it's Lonnie Walker in for Luka Doncic. 44 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Iverson. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. A finish. And the dunk by Iverson.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Marbury, good.
A quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off.
From the bottom all the way back to my section. Every day, yeah, we be stepping. Chase that one now, be through. I'm caught up with money like this dream ain't nothing. Don't let me, don't like I be stunning. I miss big like my granny. We still by my cousin. Digging, but ain't searching for gold. I know I'm looking for something. I'ma ride that red eye. Like, stack that money till I can't no more. We be
Here to ask for a favor, I need the money and clothes, the flashy cars and the jewels. All these rappers is screwed, flashing lights and I pose on the road to give you my soul. Hold on, all the fans screaming names, ain't naming names, leave the days, amen. Never been on my level, keep pushing hits, how you in trouble? You, my money is flipping, these racks is tripping. Numbers don't lie when my ex all hate. Tell a lie, cool as you pay. My eyes, gotta keep praying. Like, woo! Made it, like, woo! Ay, hit it, tell the truth. Like, how I do? Ay, think I'm man-made. Ay, think I'm man-made. Ay, hit it, tell the truth. Like, how I do? Ay, hold on. Dear my maker, I'm
I'm thankful I made it. All of this money I'm making got all these fake shaking. I do what I do. Hold on, I'm years to own. Just need everything I want. Money, clothes, and the fame. Scream name, live days. Ayy, hold on. Amen. Think they drippin'. Shoelace loose hot. You trippin'. I'm up all night. Just right. Grinding all day. Sleep time is running. You not the one. So yes, I'm one. You are my son. I am the dawn. Fake. For big.
You started a charity, Project Frontline. Tell us about that and how's it going?
Thank you. Yeah, we were sitting around just like everyone, stuck in your homes and wondering how you can help. And we have lots of friends that own small businesses, and they were really, really struggling. And then, of course, the nurses and the doctors are true heroes. And so Project Frontline was a way to use a local restaurant who wanted to do good and also needed help financially, and use them to prepare meals and deliver the meals to hospitals, to our healthcare heroes. And everybody jumped on board. They were so excited. We had tons of athletes and random people too that were donating, that wanted to help. We hope it was just a small glimmer of hope in a really weird time.
Thanks so much for joining us on 2K TV. It's lovely having you.
Oh my gosh, thanks. It was great to see your face. I can't wait to see it in person soon.
I know.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And the starting lineups have concluded. So just sit right back. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have DA.
Kevin, thanks.
Thank you, DA. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Durant is out there with Dort. And there's Jackson. That's Rajon Rondo. And it's Donaldson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Chicago, Derrick Rose is out there with Kyle Korver. Then there's Hill. Then there's Williamson. And it's Robinson in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Rose. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Jackson. Pass to Rondo. Greg, obviously, we're early on here. We already have seen some second-year players looking much more improved over the rookie year.
I mean, if you put in the work, you're not guessing as much. And listen, the fact that you've now gone through the season, you've got a better sense of who you are and what you can do out on the floor. I know I cut way back on my turnovers at the start of my second year, and you go into the offseason with specific goals and areas where you want to improve.
You think there's more growth between your first and second year than any other 2 years in your career?
You can make that case, no doubt about it, because you're still thinking you could be one of the all-time greats no matter who you are at that stage, and so you tend to put in a little more emphasis in terms of improvement.
Gordy. And they have their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Hill. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Chicago shooting their first free throw of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Here's Donaldson. The drive by Jackson and stolen by Williamson. 4-on-3 break. And Hill throws it down.
Beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Greg, last year, Williamson entered the NBA as one of the most well-known rookies since LeBron James.
Already had millions of followers on social media, global name recognition. He has an above-the-rim game that produces the kinds of highlights that people want to see.
Here is Rose. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. Williamson outside. And there's the pass to Robinson. And the shot goes in.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Bulls have shot just one free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. Ball's checked in for Chicago. And then for Boston. Paul Pierce is checked in for Dort. Young is subbed in for Rajon Rondo. And that one falls for Robinson.
Yeah, and Robinson, is a franchise-defining talent, a chiseled, powerful center, a remarkable leader.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. They beat the Bulls during their last encounter in Chicago.
In the last meeting of these two teams, they were really sharp defensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a ton of turnovers.
I think they took tremendous satisfaction from that performance and ended up winning going away. So is it something they'll look to repeat tonight?
Let's take a look at last year's top scorers. Number 5 is Trae Young.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game out. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Pierce finds Young. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. That one a little long. And the Bulls with possession. They're on an 11-2 run. Here's Williamson. It's good. This time the assist from Rose.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches. Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Jackson drives in. Here is Rose. Young with the steal. Outside Durant. 1:22 left to play in the first. Banked in off the glass. KD's got 6.
How about the ability to slice through the defense, muscle through the shot? KD, go ahead, sir.
To the middle. Here's Hill. Got a piece of it. And he's able to get it back. Stolen by Durant. Hung outside. Shoots. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Okay, Kevin Durant scanning the floor, looking for opportunities, make your teammates feel good. Nice.
Ball dishes to Hill. The kick out to Rose. Over Young. And the basket by Rose. He's got 5.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Bounce pass Young. Pass to Durant. The Celtics working the ball around now. Launches it. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Boy, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
Now here's Williamson. It's good.
Second chance opportunities. Williamson explosive into the air with the touch and concentration to finish.
Young outside. Just 3 on the clock. No good on the shot. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We come back right after this. So far, halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And so Young will bring it up for the Celtics. 6-point game. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand. In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court right now for the Celtics. They've got Powell. Gallinari is out there with Pierce. Then it's Enes Kanter. And it's Young in at the point. Deep two from Ball. Powell pulls it in. Celtics trail by 6. Here's Pierce. JaVale McGee grabs the miss.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Now the feed to Pierce. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the second pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Rajon Rondo is checked in for Young. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Austin McGee. The dish to Oubre. And that one, good.
Now that's the lefty stroke of Oubre, right? He can hit from mid-range right on out to deep three-point range.
Kanter, the pass to Gallinari. Back to Kanter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first.
What you love about Enes Kanter to me is every night he's capable of a double-double. He's an efficient low-post scorer and a determined rebounder. This guy can play now. Let's make no mistake.
Kyle Korver, who's checked in for Kelly Oubre. Lost it also with the sub. Doherty's checked in.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Outside Butler for the 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Rondo kicks to Gallinari. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Gallinari. Butler, no good. Celtics trail by 7. Rondo looking around. Dishes to Gallinari. To the paint. Doherty with the bucket.
Really nice move there. Doherty has such a polished skill set. Makes it an easy conversion for him in the painted area.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
Indoors, when you just look at the numbers the last 2 seasons, Gallinari has been playing like an all-star.
Greg, you're talking about 20 points per game, 6 rebounds, a couple of assists, and he began to shoot a higher volume of threes, which obviously sometimes leads to a little bit less efficiency. But not for Gallinari. He's actually improved his accuracy from the three-point line.
changes for Chicago. Robinson's checked in for Marjanovic. Hill comes in for Karan Butler. And it's Rose in for ball. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Rose finds Korver. Outside Hill. Ball's knocked loose. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 from Korver. Rebounded by the Celtics. Donaldson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Bobbed up there for Durant. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Well, you cannot let Kevin Durant have that much room to take off. This guy is tremendous as an alley-oop finisher.
And here's Rose. 5 points in the game, and it's blocked. Offside Rondo. Softly drops in the floater. Now just a 1-point Chicago lead.
And at his best is Rondo when he's attacking in the paint. Beautiful little floater there. Easy to get it up and over the defense. And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. Outside Rondo. Pass to Doherty. Right side Jackson. Outside KD. And shot on the way. No good that time. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. They've led by as many as 11 points. Kept alive. Robinson. Some solid defense from Doherty. And so it's Rondo bringing it up for Boston. They trail by 3 to the inside. Here's Donaldson. It's good coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Donaldson's got his first bucket in this one. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Korver dishes to Hill. Rose looking around. Back to Korver. Over Jackson. Robinson. It's good on the putback. And the Bulls lead by 3.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
KD, that's for 2. Not enough on that one as it misses. Oh, and a pass break for the Bulls. There's Rose with the 3. Lets it fly. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Bulls lead by...
Kevin, thanks. Billy, balanced scoring for your team. How pleased are you with the way they're keeping everybody involved offensively?
Well, those guys, I think, have done a really good job of moving the ball and sharing the ball, and they're finding open men and they're willing passers. And I think because of that, they've been efficient offensively.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kent. Chicago came ready to play, showing tremendous urgency and a ton of energy. That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We've got Derrick Rose. Robinson is out there with Williamson. That's Hill, and it's Korver in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Greg is a point guard. What is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's
important as well, but so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
For the lead, and again, Boston with the triple.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Rose passes to Robinson. Back to Rose. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
No one's ever questioned his court vision. Rose playing unselfish basketball, being the leader this team needs him to be.
And the pass to KD. And it's off from three-point range. The Bulls shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. And the rejection by Jackson. They double-team KD. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Boy, there is an ease with which Kevin Durant plays the game. This guy knows I can score from anywhere right now.
Here's Rose, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Rajon Rondo.
Oh, the officials are all over that.
The Bulls have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Well, an interesting thing about Derrick Rose, right? Over his career, he's been an up-and-down jump shooter, but he's been remarkably consistent from the free throw line.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Oubre's checked in for Hill, and Ball subbed in for Kyle Korver. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And taking a look here at some numbers for Zion Williamson. Coming off a terrific season, he put up about 22 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Jackson has the open look. Oh, good on the three.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Outside Rondo. And Donaldson gets it to go. And the Celtics lead by 2.
And when you're open, Rondo finds you, always has his head on a swivel.
Rose against Rondo. Teardrop shot, and Rose finishes inside. Rose has got 9.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Here's Rondo. You can't get that one. Nice D from Rose. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Here's Durant. Here's Donaldson, covered by Oubre. Offensive rebound. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Feeds to Rose for the lead, and Durant sends it back.
But Kevin Durant is playing spectacular defense, and it sets the tone for the entire team.
And that one drops for him. Rondo's got the lead up to 2 now for the Celtics.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Chicago calls timeout. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy's scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
Bulls making a switch here. Hill's checked in. Pierce is checked in for the Celtics. Trae Young comes in for Rajon Rondo. Williamson finds Robinson. Here is Rose. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Looking to get it going. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, Derrick Rose plays with such intensity, such willingness to draw contact on the interior.
For Chicago, they have looked good at the line. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Rose.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
Passes it to KD. Misses the 3. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They've led by as many as 11 points. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota, where they'll take on the Timberwolves. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Williamson against Durant. Doherty. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Doherty's got the game tied up here for the Celtics. Rose against Young. And the basket by Rose. Rose has got 13 points.
When you come off the screen that hard and that fast, so difficult to stay with Derrick Rose.
Durant kicks to Pierce. Jackson from long range. Rebound by Grant Hill. And here's the fast break. Paul leading the way. And the jump by Williamson.
And yeah, he's 280 pounds. We've never seen anyone hang in the air like this young man. Williamson is special.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Bulls out front, leading by 4. From the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Pierce out there with Durant. Then there's Doherty. And there's Jackson. And it's Rondo in at the point guard position.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Here's Durant. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
Boy, the strength of Kevin Durant is a thing of beauty. How about the ability to stay under control as he gets bodied?
Pierce against Ball. Kicks it out to Williamson. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Celtics trail by 4. Outside Rondo. Pass to Jackson. Some solid defense from Robinson. And Chicago's shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%.
And the word you got to use is explosive out there when talking about Grant Hill. He's one of those guys who doesn't wait for the game to come to him. He goes out and just makes things happen.
And the first one comes. Celtics making a switch here. Both free throws good from Hill.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Pierce inside the three-point line. Rebound by the Bulls. Williamson, the pass to Hill. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Hill's got 4 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Pierce against Williamson. Outside, ball. Outside Korver. 5 to shoot. Here's Hill. And he overshot that one, missing.
Boy, did they need that rebound. I mean, they have struggled on the boards overall, but still with a chance to win.
Jackson finds Pierce. This ball movement by Boston. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And it's Hill with the jam.
And really an underrated playmaker. Williamson with good court vision and solid decision making.
Timeout called by Boston.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
He's checked in for ball. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. He got on them. He said he's got to see more intensity. He said we put ourselves in this hole, and we've got to work our way out of it. Show me you've got what it takes, guys.
Well, those jumpers, they might as well be layups for Kevin Durant. That's his comfort zone.
Bounce pass from Rose. Here's Robinson. Outside Rose. It's Williamson, top of the key. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Down low. Rondo dishes to Durant. Rebound by Grant Hill. Chicago leading by 8. Pass to Rose. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. There's the triple. That one misses. And it's Boston the other way. Here's Rondo. Rebounded by Korver. Bulls have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Outside Rose. Outside Robinson. From the high post. And good. That thing was that time as it falls. Rose has got 10 points here in the second half. Rondo against Rose. Robinson with the block.
And there you see why Robinson is the anchor of this defense. Massive wingspan, easily allowing him to turn away shots.
Korver up top. Williamson trying to free himself up. That one wide left.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Some changes for Boston. Here are the Celtics with the ball. It's a 10-point game. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Young. And that one is good.
Maybe not the most explosive athlete, but Young's jumper stretches defense, which gives him more room to get by his man.
Outside ball. the Bulls win it. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Owen, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. So long.
Sit up, never like it. Wait, hey, woo! Sturdy. She like the way that I dance. She like the way that I move. She like the way that I rock. She like the way that I move. And she let it. And she. Michael Mary. Billie Jean. Christian Dior. I'm up in all the stores. When it rains, it pours. She like the way I Michael Mary. Billie Jean. Christian Dior. I'm up in all the stores. When it rains, it pours. She like the way I when I walk in the spot, buy at the club, know that I'm paid. I'm a with these all in my page. All of my comments are screaming my name while I'm in the club, throwing them hundreds and fifties and ones. I smoke, they know I'm wildin'. If I'm on the island, I'm snatching the cell. Tonight is until he free. I'm racing till my call me FaceTime. For all the times we had to FaceTime. 50 likes, if you need to take mine, please don't come up to mine. You know I'm like that, I'll make a movie like TNT. If you really want it, I bet I like DMB. Now I keep Island in my section, and I keep that. Remember when I came home, all up in my direction. She like the way that I dance, she like the way that I move, she like the way that I rock, she like the way that I woo. She let it. Michael Mary. Billie Jean. Christian Dior. I'm up in all the stores. When it rains, it pours. She like the way I Michael Mary. Billie Jean. Christian Dior. I'm up in all the stores. When it rains, it pours. She like the way I
Jaylen Brown is considered a social justice leader in the NBA. He has been instrumental on getting the messaging out on racial injustice and how to address the issue.
Now he's partnered with us to produce a 3-part series to continue raising awareness. Here's part 1 of Respect Your OGs with Jaylen Brown.
The social justice issue that I'm most interested in and most active in is
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Up next, the 76ers taking on the Warriors. For Philadelphia, they're hungry for a big win to start the season off right. The more emphatic, the better, as they set the tone for the year ahead. Warriors, Sixers, tip-off in just a moment. Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. Welcome, everyone, to the now Golden State's starting five. We've got Green. Starts out there with Tony Parker. Then it's Parrish. And it's James in at the three. And for Philadelphia, John Stockton out there with Terry. Then there's Chamberlain. Then there's Havlicek. And it's Stoudemire in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Opening day, C-Web, which types of teams tend to begin the season hot?
Well, teams that return a lot of players, Kevin, you know, that have that familiarity. I mean, squads with toughness.
Now here's Terry. Here's Chamberlain. Green with the block.
And what Green lacks in height, he makes up for in heart. He's such an outstanding shot blocker.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Stockton against Parker. The pass to Terry. To the middle. Chamberlain, the pass to Stockton. 5 on the clock. And it's blocked. And he keeps control of the ball. James outside. Tries again. And it's Parrish getting it to go.
And the Chief making his presence felt on that offensive backboard. Doesn't look like he's outworking you until you see the ball drop through the net.
Now here's Stockton. Havlicek outside. Pass to Terry. Fires the three. But they'll get another chance. And Chamberlain with the stop.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Here's Parker. Floats one. Harris controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Stockton dishes to Terry. The kick out to Havlicek. Nice form on the 20-footer.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish it.
Parker surveying the floor. Havlicek against James. The high post shot. A rebound by Wilt Chamberlain.
Their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually, he drops those in between jumpers.
Stockton against LeBron. Stockton kicks to Terry. Jacks up a three. Warriors with the rebound. Their last encounter was in San Francisco.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
Now here's James. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
James is such a powerful player. Amazing at how he draws contact on the way up.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Then for the Warriors, Jared Allen's checked in for Green. Marley comes in for Starks. It's Heinrich in for Parker. And both free throws good for LeBron.
Well, the GOAT watch continues. Every year, every accomplishment goes into the analysis. I mean, LeBron will probably never be able to stop.
Now, here's Kerr. A minute 42 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Bradley. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Defense is aggressive on him, but when you're giving up that much height, there's only so much you can do.
The Warriors making a switch here. Collins is checked in. Heinrich outside. Here's LeBron. And it's Bradley with the rebound. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. On the wing, Mary. Over LeBron. And the rejection by James. 1:09 left in the first quarter. And it's blocked by Bradley. And now Philadelphia on the break. Marion's got the ball. Out to Smith. Shoots the 3. Warriors with the rebound. And now the fast break. LeBron with the ball. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
No one commands more attention from the defense. And LeBron knows how to beat it. I mean, he can do it in a variety of ways.
Heinrich against Kerr. Passes to Stojakovic. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Warriors leading by 3. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's James. Lays it up off the glass. James has got 6.
Oh, he's just super efficient when he's close to the rim. James is like a master at knowing which way to take it.
Philadelphia's gone 0 of 4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Kerr against Heinrich. He lobs it up. And the dunk by Smith.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. From deep LeBron. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Warriors ahead. They're up by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game stats-wise?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Showing no mercy right now. The shooters look frustrated seeing so many of their shots get stifled.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Taking a look at the 76ers. We've got Kerr. Bradley is out there with Smith. Then there's Stojakovic, and it's Marion in at the 3 slot. Here is Kerr, following the basket by LeBron James. Stojakovic against Marley. Shots good by Stojakovic.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Marion against James. Up again. It's good on the putback. Rollins got the lead up to 5 now for the Warriors.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now, here is Stojakovic. Outside Bradley. Here's Marion. Offline with his 3. So for the 76ers, their last game, a win against the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
I mean, the passing genius of LeBron coming to the surface. I mean, a look that only a few players in the league can make.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Well, in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Different look here for the Warriors. Robert Parrish is checked in for Rollins. Green comes in for LeBron. John Starks checked in for Marley. And Tony Parker is subbed in for Kirk Heinrich.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
Stockton, just a remarkable point guard. Lights out shooter and an even better distributor.
Here is Stockton. This is to Stoudemire. Chamberlain, the pass to Terry. Back to Chamberlain, and it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
And that's just too easy. The size, the strength, length, no way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that close.
He gives up a lot of size to most other power forwards, but not too many of them can fly like he can.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. The Warriors making the shot. And Stoudemire slams it in.
And Stoudemire, just excellent timing on these alley-oops. It has that great connection with his teammates. Lob it up, and he'll take care of the rest.
Here's Dort. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Houston. Stolen by Stockton. Here's the break. Here's Havlicek. They get it again. Here's Chamberlain in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And guys, the thing about Will, he says he runs the 40 in 4.4. That's elite wide receiver speed. But don't forget, the guy's 7 feet tall and close to 300 pounds.
Now here's Parker. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And now Philadelphia on the break. Stockton dishes to Terry. Stockton passes to Terry. Havlicek outside. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Terry against Starks. Hooks one up, and he sinks the layup. And the Warriors lead by 3.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Stockton against Parker. Pass to Terry. Lets a floater go. That shot off the mark. Great tee that time from Green. Here's Starks. And another basket for Golden State.
You can't overcommit when Green has the ball. He'll make you pay by finding the open teammate.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. The pass to Havlicek. Inside, Stoudemire. Count the basket. Stoudemire's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And they repeatedly broke inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Parker, and it's good, 2 points.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
The 76ers trail by 5. Now here's Stockton. Here's Havlicek, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Yeah, you gotta love the recognition there. Stockton just so unselfish, always looking to find the open man.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Back to Parker. High, arcing shot, and it's good on the layup.
Well, even from that range, the floater is one of the toughest shots in the game.
And Stockton, here we go, and it goes down 2 points. Stockton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Okay, listen, you got to body him up when he's in the paint. If you play off of him, then that's just 2 easy points.
Here's Parker with the 3. That one, no good. And a close game so far through the first 2.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this. Golden State found themselves in a close game in the first. At its highest, their lead topped out at 5 points. They're in good position at the half after a second quarter that was dead even. And that wraps up the halftime show, third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
So for the Golden State Warriors right now, LeBron James is out there with Draymond Green. Then it's Parrish. Then there's Parker. And it starts in at the shooting guard position. Terry looking over the floor. Here's Chamberlain. A shot. No good. Great tee that time from Green. On the wing, Starks. Connects from three-point range. Starks has got the lead up to 8 now for the Warriors.
And every time we see Starks, he looks a little more comfortable from range.
Pass to Havlicek. Chamberlain trying to get open. And John Havlicek the bucket on the assist by Stockton. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. Parker outside. Kicks it to James. And there's the feed to Parrish. Some solid defensive work there from Havlicek. 76ers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Important point there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Philadelphia is shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Some changes for Philadelphia. Smith comes in for Chamberlain, and it's Marion in for Jason Terry. And the Warriors also making a change. Allen's checked in for Parrish. Marion with the steal. And now the fast break. Marion with the ball. Stockton outside. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
That's an unforced error. That will drive a coach crazy. Got to play heads up out there.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
The 76ers trail by 3. Back to Smith on the windmill. And stolen by James. One-on-one fast break. Here's Parker. And the layup's good off the glass. Parker's got 4 this quarter.
Such a consistent night for him from the field. Whenever they've needed it, he's been their safety valve.
Havlicek against LeBron. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on LeBron James.
Yeah, and among the many things to like about Hondo, he is strictly about the team. Willing to take on any role. He just wants to win.
Chamberlain's checked in for the 76ers. Terry comes in for Sean Marion. Allen passes to James. Back to Allen. Good, and the assist goes to James. Allen's got his first points of the game.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm. And Jared Allen, the big man out of Texas, a big part of his impact is how well he moves as a center. Very long and covers a ton of ground on both ends.
No coverage that time. James has got 10.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Passes it to Chamberlain. Back to Havlicek. Dish now to Chamberlain. James against Terry. Shot clock at 5. Here's Chamberlain. Plays it up and banks it in. 8 points for him. And with Allen, the amount of floor he can cover with a few steps is staggering.
And Kevin, it lets him take away chances and opportunities on D. On the other end, 1 step to the hoop, and he's completely relocated as a target. One of the best moving bigs in our league.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
While we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. Second, Jared Allen.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
LeBron James on the wing. Knocked loose and stolen by Stockton. Latrey knocks down the 3-ball. Now just a 2-point Warrior lead.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He can be an ace when he gets a good look at 3.
Parker outside. Here's LeBron. Score of the basket is 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And Philadelphia calls time here. For the Warriors.
And a chance here to see the numbers for Green. He had a strong showing last season. Averaged about 8 points a game last season. 6 assists and 6 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities 100%.
On the wing, Havlicek. James covered, and the ball goes out of bounds. Pass touch by James. On defense, the Warriors. 4-point game.
And of all the attributes, one thing that sometimes gets overlooked with Chamberlain is the court vision. Makes a great read there.
They get a hand on it. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. James against Havlicek. Some solid defensive work there from Havlicek. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the 3rd quarter so far. Shot by Terry, no good. Warriors have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the 2nd half. They've got to be happy with that. I mean, that's a rugged play.
Gracious. You want to fight? Draymond will fight. I mean, every loose ball, every rebound, and the activity scoring the basketball. Nice pass. I mean, putting in work on the interior. Gotta love it.
Here's LeBron. And the last-second attempt doesn't fall. And we've reached the end of the 3rd quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Warriors ahead. They lead by 1. And we'll be back with you right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. Chamberlain is out there with Stockton. Then it's Stockton. Then there's Havlicek. And it's Terry in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Back to Parker. Lets it go with the 3. Offensive rebound. Harris. And it's Harris with the jam.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. And the defense has to be aware of this. When you don't put a body on him, you pay the consequences.
Stockton passes to Chamberlain. Parker with the steal. Here's LeBron, and LeBron throws it down.
Man, You gotta love watching James Scott for the slam. I mean, demonstrating how high he can get up off the drive.
Starks against Terry. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. 3-point lead. A shot by Starks. No good.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room. And composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. Let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. This is a close game, as you know, and he sounded extremely confident. He told the players, don't let up now, fellas. This is when we make our move. Right now. Kevin?
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Havlicek with it. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Terry. He can't hit that time. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. With the bounce pass. Green kicks to Parrish. Pass to LeBron. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Havlicek against James. Here's Stockton. A place jumper from the free throw line.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You see this all too often. You have to be willing to put it in.
They kick it out to Green. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got 4 assists in the game.
Oh, such a great understanding of the game. Draymond recognizes the defense. I mean, he realizes he needs to take that one himself.
Here's Stoudemire. Oh, boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Robert Parrish picks one up there.
Yeah, easy call.
First free throw is good, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And both free throws good for Stoudemire.
And this job at the line, as usual, you can always bank on him in those situations.
Havlicek against James. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Chamberlain got 9 rebounds in the game, heading it down. Here's Terry. Out of bounds. Golden State takes possession. Warriors leading by 3. 1:22 left in the game. Here's James. Poke loose. The wide open look here for Terry. The 76ers with another miss.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And that one's good. Parker.
Huge shot by Parker there at a moment when his team needed one. A big-time player who welcomes any challenge that comes his way.
And the 76ers call time here. They're down by 5. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, LeBron James.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken.
Golden State's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Here's Parker. And Stoudemire pulls it down.
That's a shot they're always happy to get. Even those defenders.
Havlicek outside. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. And here is LeBron. 23 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's the pass to Starks. And good. Off a friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Now it's a 7-point Warrior lead. Timeout called the 76ers. They're trailing by 7. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one, but they recover it. Kicks it out to Kerr. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Nakakaingan. Ah, shit. Nakakaingit. Okay. Okay, dito. Basa mo yung mga review. Masabi ko sa'yo masarap yun. Presyo lang yan. Pagkain lang naman yun.
Moves. Ooh, my head does a lot of her face. Duck away. She wanna lay up and hop in it. I took her chances, a lot to take. I took her right in and up right away. She needed it cost me 3 for the but the beat. She let it twirl to the beat. I send a better reach. Wearing pearls, spits the bees. Only Earl at my peak.
When I was in school, I took both regular classes and advanced classes, and you could see the difference in curriculums. When I was in advanced classes, you more so got to go on field trips and even at a separate library. So definitely more resources, I feel like, an opportunity were allocated to kids that were on the advanced track. The book that kind of opened my eyes that I read when I was at Cal Berkeley was written by Jeannie Oakes, How Schools Structure Inequality, and really is by design. It creates social hierarchy in a sense. Most of the time, that separation is determined by location, race, and how much money they often make. I remember tears hitting the page because this whole time this had been going on and I was unaware of it. Educational inequality is the most obvious and potent form of bias and racism in our country. Until our education system...
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
A view of I-40 in Chesapeake Energy Arena, taken from the Skydance Bridge in Oklahoma City. That's our setting tonight. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. Joined by Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. The starters for the Utah Jazz. Wallace is out there with Garnett, and there's Dwayne Wade. And it's Richardson, and it's Lanier in at the center, locking down the middle. And for the Thunder, Davis is out there with Bird. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Magic Johnson. And it's Sigma in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here's Richardson. Basket counts. Greg, at the beginning of every season, we love to see players that have worked on something during the offseason that they now have added to their game in the new season.
No doubt about it, Kevin. You know, the work doesn't end when the season ends. If you're trying to improve your skill set, or if you're trying to just put on muscle, that kind of stuff needs to be done during the break. You need to have an assessment in the off right after the season. Hey, where can I get better? And then you spend the off season on that challenge.
Season never really ends. And George kicks to Bird. And the call will be against Gerald Wallace. That's his first foul. Now Johnson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And Johnson drops them both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Wade, bounce pass. Garnett, the pass to Wade. That one goes in.
You know, he's never been one to settle. D-Wade will go right at you.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 4-point game. Shoots it up. Trying to get open is Davis. They get it back. A beautiful reverse layup.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Wade surveying the D. Hits the target from 18 feet. Wade's got his second basket.
And Dwayne Wade will do work on you from the mid-range if you let him.
Johnson, the pass to Davis. Pass to Bird. Johnson outside. Just 5 on the clock. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
Wade can't hit.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Johnson, and he hits it to tie the game up. Johnson's got 6.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Wade kicks to Richardson. Looks for Garnett. He gets it to him. Back to Richardson. It's stolen by Davis. Here's the break. Jazz have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Garnett the pass to Wade. 1:51 left in the first quarter. Nice D from Bird.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Davis dishes to George. Baseline jumper, and it's wide right. It's off the rim. Jazz shooting it from their comfort zone so far. In this one, 57% from the field. Wallace misses.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Bird outside. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here is Sigma. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And here we go. Fast break. Wade's got it. Finished off the break.
D. Wade, considered one of the best in the open court. He still has the tools.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 2. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Home court didn't seem to help any last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
And they brought the energy. I thought played well, but both teams really put on a great show. Unfortunately, someone had to lose.
Nothing to hang their heads over. When you have 2 evenly matched teams on a given night, it's anyone's ball game.
And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. From the line, and there's Price. That's good on the assist by Scott.
Easy look from mid-range. He won't miss many of those. Lazy effort defensively.
Knocked away. Price with the steal. To the middle. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's his first trip to the line. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. So he gets them both. Here is Hawkins. 29 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The layup missed. Fast break. Here they come. Pulls up. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
As fluent an athlete as you're going to see, Cooper moves so easily up the floor, and his skill set is well suited for transition.
Outside, Phillips. Pass to Kittles to stop the run. And that does it for the first quarter. Thunder lead by 5. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
The Thunder leading by 5. Johnson is out there with Thompson. Then there's Scott. Then there's Cooper. And it's Price in at the 1. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Thompson. Got a hand on it. In transition. Here come the Jazz. Here's Kittles. That shot, no good. And Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. Cooper kicks to Scott. Johnson outside. To the inside. Scott, good. Scott's got the lead up to 7 now for Oklahoma City.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs it right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Hawkins passes to Ewing. Sweet move, and that's 2 points on the layup. Ewing's got his first basket.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing, easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
The pass to Cooper. Knocks it loose and stolen by Phillips. about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Good work there as it goes. Hey, Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Great showing for him last season. 5th in blocks, 13th in scoring, and he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
And he was a shot blocking machine last season for sure. As you said, top 5 in the league. He gave ground to absolutely no one. Jazz trail by 4. Outside Billups. Here's Wade. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wade's got 8 points.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
George against Wade. And here's Bird for 3. Here's Davis. And there's the bucket. Steve with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. And the Thunder lead by 4.
When Anthony Davis is aggressive going to the offensive glass, it gives this team another dimension.
George against Wade. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Johnson outside. Good on the 3-point shot. 9 points in the game so far.
And entering the league, Magic was an average shooter at best. Has worked extremely hard to improve that facet of his game.
Now here's Waltz. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. Here's Wade. Unable to get that one. Excellent D there from George. Jazz trail by 5. Here's Wade. Second chance shot. Richardson, no luck. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Kevin Garnett has checked in for the Jazz. Bird against Garnett. The offensive rebound. It's good. Sigma's got the lead up to 7 now for the Thunder.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Here's Wade. And it's sent back by George.
Not going to be Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
And it's Davis at the elbow. Back to George. And so the ball is out of bounds. Richardson touched it last. Davis kicks to George. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his first foul. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Wade. And that one is off. And so it's Oklahoma City bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Here with head coach Quinn Snyder. Coach, what adjustments are you going to do in the second half?
You just got to keep playing, keep taking the shots, and that's not the issue as much as us not executing on offense. When we don't score, sometimes our defense lags as well.
Everybody wants to see the ball go in the baskets first, right? Thanks, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. A competitive matchup for Oklahoma City in the first quarter. At its highest, their lead topped out at 5 points. Looking at the Thunder. And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Thunder.
The best work they've done is on the boards. They got a nice edge in the numbers, and it's got them to this lead.
That about wraps it up. Time now.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. D-Wade really playing well in this one.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. They've got Dwayne Wade. Garnett out there with Wallace. And it's Richardson. And it's Lanier in at the 5 down low.
Clearly a foul.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And that one falls for Johnson. And he makes both free throws.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Wade against Johnson. And the shot is good. Wade's got 12.
Okay, D-Wade. He's played a physical brand of basketball his entire career.
And here's George. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. From the arc. Rebound, Utah.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage.
So it's Richardson with the jam.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Lanier is one of the most graceful big men to ever play this game. From his post moves to his outside shot to his defending. Everything about Lanier is fluid.
First free throw is good. He hits both from the strike. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Johnson, the pass to Sigma. Back to Johnson. Johnson, a shot off that time. The Jazz go the other way with it.
They come out ice cold to start this half. 3 misses and as many attempts.
Here's Davis. Utah with the rebound. Lanier's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Kicks it out to Richardson. Another miss by Utah.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Johnson outside. Oklahoma City moving it around. Down low. Pocket 6. It's stolen by Wade. Here's Richardson. And Richardson slams it in.
Prime made a play like that just about every night.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Oklahoma City. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Bird dishes to Johnson. He gets it in there. Johnson's got 13.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Scotty's checked in for Burke. Cooper comes in for George. And it's Price in for Magic Johnson. Now here's Garnett. No points in the game yet for him. Outside, Billups. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Davis sends it back.
Good job by AD, not giving up on the play. Tracking the ball, blocking the shot. Appreciate the hustle.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Garnett finds Wade. Third quarter of basketball here in just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Cooper. And the layup's good off the glass. Now it's a 7-point Oklahoma City lead. Jazz have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Garnett outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Davis.
Garnett, a vocal leader, always trying to psych his guys up and get into the head of the opponent.
Thompson, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Johnson comes in for Anthony Davis. And Utah with a change here, too. Hawkins checked in for Dwayne Wade. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
A new wrinkle to Thompson's game, being able to face up and attack off the bounce.
Price against Billups. To the middle, Garnett. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Garnett's got 4 points now in the quarter.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
The Jazz making a switch here. Richardson's checked in. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarter.
Garnett outside. Pass to Hawkins. 6 on the shot clock. Richardson gets a wide open look. But they'll get another chance. They get the rebound. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there, but couldn't get it to go. And here's the fast break. Scott leading the way.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. A moment now to reset the lineups. Brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. So the Thunder 5 right now. Cooper is out there with Price. Then it's Bird. Then it's Paul George. And it's Sigma in at the 5 spot. And it's good for 2.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
George passes to Cooper. Back to George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Letting it all hang out. When George takes flight, just enjoy the show.
Phillips dishes to Garnett. Jazz passing it around. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on George.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Cooper. And it's Johnson in for Mark Price. Bird kicks to Davis. Johnson against Phillips. A shot by George, wide open. Johnson coming off an assist from Johnson.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
Richardson against George. And Davis sends it back.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up. And there is no better way to add to the lead.
In that Jersey A, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard.
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
The kick out to Phillips. Garnett the pass to Phillips.
It's a shot you would think he would make, but he just doesn't make it all the time.
To the paint. And finish well by Anthony Davis.
You won't find a much better alley-oop partner. AD flying to the rim.
Jazz trail by 14. Utah calls timeout. You gotta like what Magic Johnson has done in this game.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
Here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. The focus of his speech was hustle. He told his players, those guys are going to come at us. We have to match their intensity, and we have to play with a great deal of energy. We're all in here, fellas. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Poked away, stolen by Wade. And Davis sends it back. And for the ball out of bounds, Davis touched it last. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. A lot of big decisions have fallen on Adam Silver's shoulders, the commissioner of the NBA. And Greg, I think you and I agree by all accounts he has succeeded with flying colors. I mean, wouldn't you agree?
No doubt about it. I mean, I don't know that you could have had a better person for the times. Adam Silver is to be commended, but I think also appreciated, not just from the players and the owners, but I think our fans should also appreciate who he is as a person. I've often said that commissioners typically work for the owners. He's the one commissioner, no matter the sport, that I've always felt like was a partner of the players as well.
Lock at 6. Richardson. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Wade against Johnson. Here's George. That misses off the backboard. Jazz trail by 10. Here's Richardson. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. So it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Oklahoma City. Led by as many as 14 points. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Wallace.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
For the Jazz, this one's not looking good.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Oklahoma City.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And with this win now, we're all square, 1-1. 2 more games yet to come in what's proving to be a very competitive season series.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Johnson.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Yep, that one goes in there.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Pass to Bird. Trying to get open is Davis. And Bird with the basket on the assist by George. Bird's got the lead up to 14 now for Oklahoma City. Passes it to Garnett. From deep.
The ones whose parental expectations got them stressing. The ones who would rather persevere, but they trying to make it, cause they ain't really living in the present. They out here grinding, seeking perfect timing, tuning out the useless voices that discourage rhyming. Get a real job, I don't argue with my destiny. And if my choices don't affect you, why you testing me? And as of late, I've been asking why he blessing me. I could cry enough tears to feel the chest beat. Hold it together, girl, you
And I can promise at the end of your journey, when it's all said and done, will nothing feel much better than hearing my you won, hey. I'ma make it in the rain, no shine. All about my money, don't waste no time. Ain't nobody gonna bring me down. I'm on an elevator. I'm on to something greater. Ain't nobody gonna take my crown. Take my crown.
Wala pa yung proof eh. Hindi natin napansin matagal eh. Saan yung Eka? Matagal.
Feeling overcomes me fast. Afraid of how long this won't last. Looking at a photograph. Looking at a photograph. Thinking about the times we had. Memories shattered like their glass. Looking at a photograph. Looking at a photograph. Stare through your lens. Blind from my flash. Can't make amends. I know you're too attached. All of your friends, I know they hate me back. Call me again, so I know you're still mad. I get my ego stuck on drama. I don't mean to be the villain, but I'd rather you be than just indifferent with your feelings. I know my issues are the problem. I miss you every morning. These memories alive in every picture of you. Feeling overcomes me fast. Afraid of how long this won't last. Looking at a photograph. Looking at a photograph. Thinking about the times we had. Memories shattered like their glass. Looking at a photograph. Looking at a photograph. Yeah, she told me that she want me back. She told me that she miss our past. Hail Mary, throw me out like that. Hail Mary, I'll be praying off like a pass. Little boys growing up with no daddies like me. Little boy running out the track, I'll be faster. Photograph posting on my wall, daddy. All my feelings out up on the floor, now they stagger. Feeling overcomes me fast. Afraid of how long this won't last. Looking at
We asked you guys what you wanted to see more of on 2K TV, and the majority of you said My Career content. So we're tipping off a series on My Player builds.
Yes, over the next couple weeks, we are going to bring you some
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
The Dallas Mavericks arriving at the building earlier today. Coming to you tonight from the American Airlines Arena with a look high above here in Miami. Welcome everybody to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. And tonight we'll see the Dallas Mavericks as they go up against the Miami Heat here at the American Airlines Arena. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg and our sideline reporter David Aldridge. Hey Dave.
Hey Kevin, we all are well aware of the Miami Heat and their particular culture. Udonis Haslem, who's been one of the mainstays of this franchise throughout its history, said, "It's a warrior's mentality, being part of something bigger than yourself and sacrificing for your brother. You have to be committed mentally or your body will never follow. It's demanding on and off the floor." Kevin?
Everyone talks about the Heat culture. It is special. David, thank you. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Jordan is out there with Walton. Then it's Anthony. Then it's Jason Kidd. And it's Bowen in at the 2 spot. And for the Heat, they've got Robertson. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Hardaway in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Anthony.
Melo.
Here's Walton. Up and in on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Porzingis can't hit.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
Stop shooting.
Now here's Walton. Following the miss by Porzingis.
Stop shooting.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Walton. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
Got himself into really good position there. Can't pass that shot up, guys.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Leonard. Second shot opportunity. It's up a 3. Rebound, Bill Walton. Walton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Anthony Gobert with the block. Outside Hardaway. Dishes it to Robertson. It's rebounded by Dallas. Walton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Anthony, and it's Anthony with the jam.
Carmelo Anthony imposing his will inside. Doesn't take any time. Rising up for the dunk.
Outside Leonard. To end the goal. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And then Leonard enjoys jamming it home. Got to keep him as far away from the hoop as possible.
Pass to Walton. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Inside. Porzingis with the block.
Porzingis doing a nice job staying in position and then using his reach to block shots.
Hardaway, no good. Mavericks leading by 4. Here's Anthony, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Robertson. And I know every player counts down the seconds to opening night. Clark, how exciting was it for you to be on the court when the games finally took on real meaning?
Kevin, there's only one opening night each year, and it creates an atmosphere and a buzz that you can't duplicate any other time. So that in and of itself always makes it special, and I always look forward to that opening night.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Gobert. Larry Marketing comes in for Porzingis. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Finley in for Hardaway.
One of the all-time greats and most versatile scorers ever, Oscar Robertson, showing you how easy it is for him to get to the line.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Mitchell outside. From downtown, sinks the 3-pointer.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
And the pass to Finley. Here's Robertson. Holmes trying to free himself up. The shot's good.
From anywhere in the lane, Robertson's strength and quickness usually means he's the last man standing.
Wallace with it, picked up by Robertson. Back to Fox. Yes, that goes in.
Boy, Kevin Love certainly is one of the best passing big men in the league.
Robertson kicks to Holmes. Outside, marking it. Shot clock at 6. Can't hit that one. Now Dallas takes it the other way.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession. Both teams will make substitutions. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
And here is Anthony. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away. Anthony's got 5 points so far.
And Melo's jumper is pure. You feel like it's going in every time he gets a clean look at the rim.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Mavericks ahead. They lead by 8. Back after this from the American Airlines Arena. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the floor for Dallas. Anthony out there with Hayes. Then it's Williams. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Love in at the center position. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Heat knocking down the tray. Mitchell with it. Playing Milwaukee, he was nearly unstoppable. Johnson, the pass to Brown. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Boy, Brown, not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Love outside. He kicks to Anthony. The 19-foot shot. The shot misses. And it's Miami the other way. It's clocked.
You know, some might say Hayes plays the game angry. And there was definitely something angry about his defense there. What an emphatic rejection. That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And the Heat with some changes. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. Leonard comes in for Michael Finley. Hardaway is subbed in for Robertson. Hardaway dishes to Gobert. Back to Hardaway. Walton against Leonard. Outside Hardaway. Shot clock at 5. Here's Johnson. Great D that time from Walton. Mavericks leading by 3. To the left wing. Outside Williams. And it's denied. Johnson surveying the floor. At the teardrop, and Walton sends it back. Here's Bowen. Defended by Gobert. Bowen's shot is off. So it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Heat. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And now running up the court, Kidd pushing it up. Here's Williams. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Leonard finds Brown. And here is Hardaway. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. Now let's take a look at the most efficient scorers in the NBA from last year's campaign. Rudy Gobert, number 1.
He didn't miss many easy chances last year, and he made the most of the tough ones as well. What a fantastic percentage.
The Heat making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. And then for Dallas, DeAndre Jordan comes in for Hayes. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Lou Williams. Hardaway with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. And they call the foul, so he's got the and-one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Well, I tell you what, Penny Hardaway doing a nice job using that cat-like quickness and length to come up with the steal.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And it's tied up with that one. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint. Here's Brown, so they take the lead.
And they're finally starting to shake off the horrible shooting slump they suffered there through the first quarter. And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
Now, here's Walton. Back to Fox. Porzingis with the block. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
Pass to Jordan. There's 57 seconds left in the first half. And the shot is long.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
And Hardaway's nickname came from his grandmother. She was calling him pretty, but with that southern drawl, it sounded like Penny.
First one falls for. And the Heat with some changes. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Finley comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Robertson in for Jaylen Brown. Carmelo Anthony, he's checked in for Dallas. Donovan Mitchell comes in for De'Aaron Fox. And he nails the third.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoop. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Dallas calls timeout.
And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
There's 39 seconds left here in the second. Outside Kidd. The offensive rebound. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to go on Rashawn Holmes. For Dallas, they have... converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
You know, one of the most complete bigs in the game. Walton can do everything for you at both ends of the floor.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Porzingis. Anthony looking it over. Here's Walton, and he banks in the layup. Walton's got 9.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
So that'll be it for the first half. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but we'll be right back out here for the start of the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and Miami's first quarter could have gone much better. Abysmal shooting from the field. Miss after miss. And unable to get to the... And that's all we...
And as we get to this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. An exceptional performance from Bill Walton.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
They've got Gobert. Hardaway is out there with Robertson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Porzingis in at the 4. It's the group on the floor for Miami.
And really one of the best at working kind of that in-between area. He's got that high release point on his jumper, which makes it unblockable.
Walton inside. He's against Porzingis. Porzingis with the block. Heavy! With a wide open look. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Hardaway's got the lead up to 8 now for the Heat. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting only 32% from the field. Plenty of signs of struggle by this offense today. Jordan kicks to Anthony. Boy, he just hasn't been able to get his shot to fall. They push it up 4 on 3. The 10-footer. The Mavericks pull it in. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Kidd, and the rejection by Leonard.
And just a big-time shot-blocking threat. Leonard's instincts on defense are just mind-boggling. Knows when to go after the block.
Dallas shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. Hayes is checked in for Walton. Outside Hardaway. No good. Shot missing. And it's Dallas the other way. Passes it to Bowen. Kidd against Robertson. Kidd passes to Hayes. 2 points. That one goes. Hayes has got his first points in this one.
And this offense needed that one after 4 misses to start the half.
And Gobert kicks to Porzingis. Leonard on the wing. 20 feet out. And he gets the jumper to drop.
Kidd works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You've got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Hayes. The pass to Jordan. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Markkanen comes in for Porzingis, and it's Brown in for Hardaway. Williams dishes to Anthony. Misses from short range.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Fox against Robertson. Here's Leonard. That shot, no good. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Here's Bowen. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Gobert with the block. Anthony, the pass to Williams. Some solid defense from Brown. The Heat leading by 7. Here's Leonard, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Opponents are physical with Kawhi just about every game, but as forceful a player as he is, he just doesn't seem to mind one bit.
A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard, and the Heat making a change here. Finley's checked in. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for the Mavericks. So it's the Mavericks now. And the Mavericks call time here.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. In third, the Mavericks.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
Fires for three. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Mitchell's got 6.
Don't sleep on Williams's ability to create for others. That's a veteran play.
That savvy little up fake there. Cooling the D. And the Heat lead by 8.
And defensively, they've gotten a little careless, not playing with the same focus we saw in the first.
Hayes finds Anthony. Shoots over Leonard. Anthony can't hit.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Back to Robertson. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Robertson's got the lead up to 10 now for the Heat. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Mavericks. Plenty of space. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing it. But they don't want to chance that again.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, when he was in high school in California, why? Won the state's Mr. Basketball Award. And you look at the list of guys who won that award over the years, it has a lot of the all-time greats on it.
Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Then for the Mavericks, Walton's checked in for Anthony. Jason Kidd is subbed in for Lou Williams. Kidd against Robertson. Dallas again missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Finley the pass to Robertson. Left side, Leonard. And it's rebounded by Bill Walton. Walton's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, that's blocked. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And now, assist of the game.
Of the 2-guard spot, but he shows.
That's right. I mean, that's not. Can do it and does it well.
Time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for Dallas, we've got Hayes. Walton is out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Jason Kidd. And it's Bowen in at the 2-guard. Pass to Walton. And no good that time. Nice D from Porzingis.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. That sends Penny Hardaway to the free throw line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Heat.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
And the other thing they've done since the beginning of this game is score points off turnovers and in bunches. We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Kidd against Robertson. 6 to shoot. And that one drops.
Kidd doing a nice job snaking inside. I like that move. Terrific. That maneuvering. Eel-like all the way to the rim.
Here's Robertson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. They get Jason Kidd.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. You're much better off making him go to the line.
Mavericks trail by 17. Kidd kicks to Anthony. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Here's Kidd, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Kidd really just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
Good on both. Been a lot of talk, Greg, about in-season tournaments in the NBA to spur fan interest. The proposal was tabled for a bit. What are your thoughts on that?
You know, cash prizes for the players and coaching staffs. That always seems like a good idea. I just wonder, Kevin, if they're going to have any cash prizes for the broadcasters. Because now I think they're on to something. We could get that. And, you know, but in all seriousness, we see that in soccer, right? And it seems to work well. And I think if it can spur some more interest from fans, then I'd be all for it.
Yeah, the fans love it watching soccer.
You know, big guys like Jordan who can facilitate are really valuable. Spots the open man and gets it right to him.
Timeout called, the Heat.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
From the sideline.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address the team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfect. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
5 to shoot. And it's Leonard missing. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. To the inside. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Boy, at the rim, Jordan still, after all this time in the league, has the athleticism to get up and throw it down.
Passes to Robertson. Over Kidd. The shot by Robertson, no good. Mavericks trail by 11. Here's Anthony. Porzingis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. And the Mavericks call time here. They trail by 11. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. And now the moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Oscar Robertson.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. And his main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Robertson against Kidd. A floater. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Jordan's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Anthony. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And love the muscle Anthony brings to the 3 spot. Takes pride in outworking everyone when he's that deep inside.
And good route. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
That free throw good from Hardaway. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Leonard against Anthony. Kidd passes the ball. Porzingis with the block.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Miami.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And And so they're able to even up the season series at a game apiece with one left to play, exacting a little revenge and really saving face. They did not want to go down 2-0.
Most definitely. I mean, going down 2-0 would have made their third and final meeting of the season really difficult to win. But now they'll go into it with confidence and really liking their chances.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
Leonard inside, covered by Anthony.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Outside Hardaway.
I'm taking shots from the free throw, need 23 bands for street smoke, 100 bands to scrap, and half of that if they need more. Want my swag and bag, but they need no. Everything I did for that was unbelievable. Hair twisted and not snappy, I'm black and I'm top heavy. I'm from the block with the shock value. I ran from fence to fence out with hours. The blue cheese spins in the night, they want my way, they want my way. I'm on my way, stay out my face. So keep it 1K, you eat the fake. I'm getting paid, I make a tick before I end off my day. Hey, they want my wave, they want my wave, they want my wave, they want my wave. They heard I'm straight. I'm getting paid my 23s. I was jumping J. Pull back and fade, I'll take the 3. I'm about my pay, about my cake. They want my wave, they want my wave, they want my wave, they want my wave. They heard I'm straight. I'm getting paid my 23s. I was jumping J. Pull back and fade, I'll take the 3. I'm about my pay. Okay, my day was amazing. Her raised me. She said all the gym clothes, so she been feeling lazy. She been late night snacking, but shawty's still my baby. Several watches later, I still rock a rollin'. I'm praying for my homie. I sleep out and everybody know it. I hate it when a pretty girl starts snoring. Looking in the mirror like you a lucky man. How you gon' forget you spent 100 grand? Life must be good, it must be great and food. I'm from where I never cost you $80. Mask on in the club, I make him break it up. He came outside, he thought mosquitoes ate him up. This if I ate town, make him take a bow. Come what you used to date a clown. Yeah, I want my spin your block till he get motion sick. With my co-defendant, I had that once I. She been quarantined and let's shout it deep. She been quarantined and let's shout it deep. She been quarantined and let's shout it hips wide up. Got my right hand on the like a Bible. Shake, 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 shake it fast.
We're going to split this up, offense and defense. Chris's My Player will focus, surprise, surprise, on defense, and mine will focus on offense. I'm trying to decide what to make, and I'm thinking either a shooting guard or a small forward.
That's a great pick. Probably the first decision every gamer in 2K should make is like, what kind of player do you want to be? I don't advise everyone going straight to YouTube and looking at the best build videos and just copying what YouTubers are doing, because everyone plays different and you might have a different strength than these guys do. So, yeah, what do you want to be, and then go from there.
So I want to be an offensive juggernaut, but how do I build a My Player that is offensively great, but is not lacking that much on defense?
Yeah, I think you probably want to go with a two-way, possibly, or you could go a scoring machine. But I think the biggest thing you're going to want to do is figure out at least.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Up next, the Wizards taking on the Spurs. For Washington, the... Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on and the starting group for the Spurs. Checking out their Klay Thompson. Then there's Lowry. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Harper in at the shooting guard position. And for Washington, Tracy McGrady is out there with Brandon Roy. Then it's Rose. Then it's Kareem. And it's Sampson in at center. Down low, here's Embiid. Rebounded by the Wizards.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Yeah, and you got to respect the size McGrady has. Easily seen over the defense there to spot the open man.
Lowry inside the line. Sampson pulls it in. Here's Washington now. Victory eluded them last time in San Antonio when they took on the Spurs.
In their last time against this club, they really fell short at the free throw line. Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Embiid with it. He's picked up by Roy. Embiid kicks to Thompson. Good on the triple. Reggie played over a decade in the NBA. Is there an opening day that you remember most that sticks out in your mind?
No doubt. The very first time I put on that Knicks jersey, your rookie year, the game was in Orlando. I got to play 28 minutes, which was a lot for a rookie back then, especially on a really good team. And it was an awesome experience. That was a moment you had dreamt of your entire life if you grew up wanting to play basketball, man, and I was pumped.
That's a great story. Lets it go from the wing, and that one goes long. The Spurs have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Lowry against McGrady. Here's Embiid. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
When Kyle Lowry is aggressive as a playmaker, his team goes to a different level.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And here's Roy. He's guarded by Harper. Shot clock at 6. Here's Rose. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Drains it from beyond the arc. Thompson's got 6 points.
Come on, that's almost unfair. This guy steps across the half-court line, and you've got to guard him from that spot.
McGrady. He's off on that one. Good D by Embiid. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Here's Harper. Here's Duncan. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
And Duncan just superb when he gets in close to the basket. Has a number of moves to choose from, and that soft, delicate touch near the rim.
Here's McGrady. And another miss by Washington.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And the basket by Lowry.
Well, no fear in Kyle Lowry's game. This guy is happy to take it inside and seek you out.
You know, Greg, we can all agree that Joel Embiid's a superstar in the league with his play, but you get the feeling he's the most criticized superstar in the league right now as well.
You know, pundits and fans have questioned his fitness, his fit, but at the end of the day, he does get it done, and the numbers speak for themselves. Embiid's an outspoken guy, which can invite a lot of criticism.
And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And DeMar DeRozan the bucket on the assist by Drummond.
Well, the danger factor that DeMar DeRozan adds on the offensive end is huge. He puts a ton of pressure on the defense.
Van Vliet passes to Thompson. Outside Odom. 6 on the shot clock.
Boy, a little indecisive. I think he wanted to kick it out, changed his mind, and ended up missing.
Pass to Clark. Brown against Van Vliet. And it's Clark slamming it down.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Thompson outside. 44 seconds left to play here in the first. It's stolen by DeRozan. There's the pass to Brown. Here's Wiggins. He's coming off a 25-point game against Phoenix. With some art, and the layup good by Brown. It's all knotted up.
Oh, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Van Vliet against Brown. Van Vliet looking around. Inside, and stolen by Drummond. From deep three-point range, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Tie game in Washington. And we spoke with Joel Embiid earlier. He hopes to set an example for those who want to follow in his footsteps.
Being from Africa, at the end of the day, you come here, you want to make an impact, and you know, share your story with everybody, and so you kind of pushes everybody back home in the whole continent to want to.
Well said. Certainly, Greg Embiid puts himself front and center, willing to lead the cause on and off the floor.
And this is where his big personality helps. He has a larger-than-life quality that really just captivates people.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the... Oh, that was something else!
Have mercy. Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Brown dishes to Clark. That one doesn't go. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Knocked away. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Here's Guerin. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Washington calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Washington with the ball, trailing by 2. Outside Roy. Abdul-Jabbar trying to free himself up.
One of the premier shot swatters in the world. The length of Embiid makes it hard to be scored on.
Outside Lowry. Pass to Duncan. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Going to the rack with energy. Isn't the D afraid to cut him off?
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Outside Lowry. Lock at 6. Pulls up on the elbow. Almost, but it rolls out. Wizards have gone 2 of 5 in the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. A three-pointer is right on target. Roy's got 9.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
They've been looking at a sink offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Duncan down low. Working on Abdul-Jabbar. There it goes. It's in, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Tim Duncan. Harper against Roy. McGrady kicks to Roy. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Thompson, he's checked in for Christie. 1:58 left in the first half of basketball. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Rose. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5. Spurs trail by 3. And here's Lowry. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, this is the go-to play for Kyle Lowry. The pick and roll, he has got it down.
McGrady against Lowry. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Now running, there comes Lowry, pushing the ball up. They get it back.
Well, this is what you call your big man playing big. Terrific work on the glass.
And then Roy with the jam.
And look at hanging in the air, double pump, and then throws it down.
And you see the D, they just stepped aside, let him pick what kind of move he wanted to make. Wow. Embiid finds Thompson. 6 to shoot. Harper. Pass to Duncan. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah, the quiet intensity that Duncan brings, just incredible. He's a consistent force whose teammates really look up to.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And that one falls for Duncan. And so Duncan nails them both. Washington's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. To the middle, here's Clark. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And the Wizards lead by 3.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Bounce pass from Lowry. And Duncan throws it down.
Yeah, and at 7-1, Duncan is a problem in the paint. Outstanding with his extension there and just hammering it home.
Thompson against DeRozan. Brown outside. Drummond. It's good on the putback.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Wizards lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, Pop. What do you need from the second unit in the second half?
I just want to have a semblance of motion so that they know where they're going and the ball moves. They don't play in a crowd. Just basically see if they know what they're doing.
Well, I'll find out together. Thanks, Pop. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back to the second half of basketball right after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. A pretty close game for the Wizards throughout the first quarter. The period wrapped up with the teams on level ground and the score tied. They were a determined team in the second quarter, and you saw it come across on the scoreboard. And let's get your thoughts, Kenny, on the Wizards.
Well, it's pretty clear that they want the offense to run through the paint, and it's been a good game plan. When they've got the ball in tight, the points have been coming, and then they're coming frequently. And until the D proves that they can stop it, I'd say keep working in the paint.
Shaq, what did you see from San Antonio? And that wraps up the halftime show.
We saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Brandon Roy really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Well, we've got a moment left set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So on the floor for Washington, they've got Brandon Roy. Rose is out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then it's Tracy McGrady, and it's Sampson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
You got to honor Duncan from the mid-range. When he's got space to shoot, he does not hesitate.
Outside Roy. Sampson, the pass to Rose. Pass to McGrady. This one for three. They get it again. Duncan with the block.
And that's part of his game. Love seeing Duncan just sky up there to reject shots. Does a great job of utilizing that wingspan along with his timing.
Here's Embiid. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Washington Wizards. They lead by one. Tigers from deep. San Antonio with the rebound. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they talked about at halftime, it's not working.
And Lowry gets it to go.
How fun is it to watch Kyle Lowry operate on the offensive end? Just one of the ways he can manufacture offense.
Washington calls timeout.
Chance to check out Joel Embiid here. Coming off a terrific season. 8th in rebounding and amongst the league's top-tier scorers. Top 20 in points per game.
He was a top 10 rebounder last season for good reason. He's an incredibly intense guy to compete with. And for a full game, too. I mean, just non-stop. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile one block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Duncan outside. That falls. Nice speed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. McGrady up top. Now recovering. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
The Wizards shooting their first free throw this game. Gone by in this half. Rebounded by the Wizards. Now, here is McGrady from outside the arc. With the tip, it's hauled in by Duncan. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Thompson passes to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Woke loose, and so it's Washington with it. Washington has gotten blanked from three-point land so far in the third, still 0 for 3. McGrady up top. He's guarded by Harper. And here's Rose outside, and the rebound goes to Duncan. Duncan's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the paint, and Embiid throws it down.
And that interior presence of Embiid, guys that big shouldn't be able to move like that.
Lowry looking around. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Now it's a 4-point San Antonio lead. And a fast break now for the Spurs. Finished off the break. Johnson's got 8.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Lowry inside the line. Another one falls for San Antonio.
And since halftime, he has been a different player.
Washington calls timeout. One of the top stories here, Tim Duncan getting it done today.
And he's just attacking the rim with force here. They need to try and deny him the ball in the paint to keep him away from the basket.
Substitutions here. And while we've got this moment here now, let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. The Wizards 5th.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
DeRozan finds Clark. Brown outside. Back to Clark.
You have to love that effort, getting after the basketball, fighting for a possession.
Guerin passes to Lowry. Here's Guerin. The pass to Noah. Now here's Embiid. Thompson for the triple. Sinks the triple. And now an 11-point San Antonio lead.
That Thompson's so quick to pull the trigger. As soon as the ball hits his hands, he is ready to fire.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's DeRozan. And nothing is falling for him right now. And the Spurs pushing it up now. Thompson outside. He kicks it to Lowry. Passes it to Embiid. Fades. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists in the game. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's San Antonio. They lead by 13. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. They've got Klay Thompson. Embiid is out there with Noah. Then there's Lowry. And it's Guerin in at the 2. Wizards trail by 13. Wiggins passes to DeRozan, and DeRozan throws it down.
Well, late rotation by the defense, and Wiggins has the vision to find the open man.
San Antonio's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Pass to Noah. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Wow, he got whacked on that, which shouldn't be much debate there.
And he knocks down the first one.
What I love about Joakim Noah is how fierce a competitor he has been throughout the course of his career, and he's an outstanding passer as well.
Well, the Wizards shooting 43% from the field. Wiggins outside. Pass to DeRozan. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Embiid.
Well, that's really good work inside from DeMar DeRozan. You know, he knows how to get position where a defender is almost forced to foul him.
And you watch DeRozan play, he still has that explosiveness. Great first step out of the triple threat position. Can switch directions on the go. Is still a handful to slow on the perimeter.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Greg, with the explosiveness you talked about with DeRozan, it helps that he finishes so well when he gets to the rim.
And maybe not what he once was, but he is still an elite level athlete. Doesn't only have to drop the hammer when he gets to the rim either. Very smooth at adjusting mid-flight to finish at the rim.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up.
This guy does not mess around. DeMar DeRozan, spectacular. My goodness gracious, sir.
Lowry passes to Noah. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Embiid.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer, so you just can't hack away at it.
Looking at who's out there now for the Wizards. Rose, he's checked in for DeRozan. And it's Roy in for Wiggins. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Ron Harper, he's checked in for Kyle Lowry.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he could also beat you from the line.
Rose, no good. Spurs leading by 11. Here's Guerin. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
A shot by McGrady, no good. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. Knocked loose and taken away by Roy. Rose kicks to McGrady. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Inside. And Embiid with the block. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Well, Thompson's frame may be lean, but make no mistake, he's got great strength, and he powers through the shot.
Here's McGrady. The Wizards with another miss.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Harper against Rose. Harper the pass to Embiid. And they pick up 2.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And the Spurs making a change here. Washington calls timeout. They're trailing by 18. 1:53 left to play in the final quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Joel Embiid.
And he's provided them with a major mismatch on that low block tonight. That they've been able to lean on his scoring in the paint. And if nothing else has worked, he's given them a reliable option on every possession.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Harper kicks to Lowry. And there's the pass to Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Duncan. Offensive rebound. And Embiid throws it down.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for San Antonio.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And in a 3-game season series, they take the first 2, and certainly they've had the edge in this matchup.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Joel Embiid.
He came out and let everyone know that points would be hard to come by with the way he swatted away shots and protected the rim.
Shooting for Washington, Brandon Roy. At the line for 2. And the first one at the line is good. So San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. And both free throws good for Roy. San Antonio with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Christie against Roy. Right at the free throw line. And another basket for San Antonio.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. He gets that one.
Well, if the defense naps in the pick-and-roll offense, DeRozan is too smart and too good and too skilled.
And the dunk by Odom.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
And almost gets it to go, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Very few players in the NBA get to the line as often as DeMar DeRozan. There's a bit of an edge to his game.
I kept a handle on the string though. Waking up my neighbors, pretending I'm in the Staples. AI was my favorite, but Kobe showed me what great is. I could really make it if I turn some better grades in. Friends I love to hang with didn't help me bring no A's in. And I had to work way harder cause I'm Haitian. Couldn't stop my hesitation, dropping 30 on Coach Kevin from the Blazers helped me change my situation. I could have been one of them cases that ain't make it to graduation. Mama told me I'm worth it. A little pain won't hurt you. The breaks is perfect. And that's why I deserve it.
Kicked out of school in the 8th, said I was a waste of talent. Kid in suburban school was a major challenge. Gave me 30, but late for class, that's a burpee. I stopped at 7-Eleven to purchase myself a Slurpee. Then, 9th grade, I'm on the varsity team. In the starting lineup, that's the start of the dream. Parents didn't like me as the star of the scene. Seemed like they always did me down when I would partially beam. So, 10th grade, I tried private school. Coach ain't really like me, and I ain't really rock with dude. I barely played a minute. No sweat in my follicles. Attitude was changing. Temper slightly volatile. I'm on the move again now. School with my friends now. Busting to the slums though. One with the get down. Back up in my habitat. This where all the action at. Scholarship to Weaver State. The David Stern passed the hat. No cap.
Mama told me I'm worth it. A little pain won't hurt you. The breaks is perfect. And that's what I deserve. First semester as a freshman, I'm out with a blessing. You know I can't wait till that financial aid check hit. I'm going to the gym way before breakfast. No talking to my best friends. I'm working on excellence. Still ain't getting no playing time cause they was putting Seth in. But Liberty was still winning like Davidson and Stephen. My handles was the best in. Pull up and make the net bend. Coach said you'll never check in if you don't know the O's and X's. I gotta perfect this. Flicking up the left wrist. Going to the league, the only goal that's on my checklist. Buy mama a Lexus. Matching pearl necklace. Either that or it's back to the block playing Tetris. When I hurt the knee, I was still chasing the dream. Crossover too mean to be a regular breed. Instead of making the squad, I end up coaching the team. Yeah, business started booming. I'm on the phone with Cuban. Training out in Dallas, handle life for the Mavericks. Coach still nasty. I was scrimmaging at practice. Anything can happen from the couch to the mattress. More to the story, I'm just finishing the chapter. Mama told me I'm worth it. A little pain won't.
Yeah, and you'll see a lot of two-way players out there because they want to have a balance of offense and defense. If you go too heavy in offense, you're going to get burned on defense. If you go too heavy on defense, you might have a little problem scoring. So two-ways are definitely a popular build that I see a lot out there on the pro-am streets.
Yeah, so for current gen, just try to get a more balanced pie chart. For next gen, it's to be more about just reserving some of your attributes for.
Well, Kevin, Devin Booker continues to elevate his play every year. He said it's just putting in hard work. I take
special talent indeed. David, thank you. And a chance here to check out some stats for Andrew Wiggins.
And it's striking how much his three-point shooting has improved this month. His long-range percentage is coming up, and it's going to give them a lift as a team. You can never have enough reliable threats from beyond the arc.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Green is out there with Weissman. Then there's Oubre, and it's Curry. And it's Wiggins in at the shooting guard. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point. Rejected by Booker. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker. Oubre finds Curry. And there it is for him. Greg, if your system overall for these teams, if the schemes don't seem to be working, how much can you really change? before you get to the offseason, or in particular, before you get to the playoffs?
It's never easy. A system change would come typically with a coaching change, and the reality is you also have to evaluate the roster, and you can't fit that square peg into a round hole. And whatever your system is, it's got to be catered to the personnel you have. You can't go the other way around, and I think that's what separates oftentimes the good coaches from the great ones.
Here's Paul. The Warriors making the shot. Oh, Ayton in position. Here's Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
Steph out there singing a lullaby to the defense, gets them to sleep, and then sets up the teammate nicely.
Paul passes to Crowder, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. On up the court, and finished off by Wiseman.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Kicks it out to Wiggins. Second chance effort. Not happening with that shot. He's put up 5 and made 2. To the inside. And Crowder comes it in.
This is why the teammates for Booker are loving him. He keeps working on his ability to find the open teammate.
What you love about Crowder, he gives you a little bit of everything at both ends.
I mean, defensively, he'll take on anybody. He's smart, draws a lot of charges. Offensively, he can stretch the floor, and he'll make the extra pass. He's also an opportunistic rebounder.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Saric has checked in for Crowder, and it's Payne in for Paul. Wiseman no good.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Good.
Well, Steph started that all with his defense. Fantastic at getting into the passing lane and coming up with a steal.
To the middle. And there's Saric on the assist from Payne.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Some changes for Phoenix. Mike Kaminsky, he's checked in for 8. Johnson comes in for Mikal Bridges. And it's Carter in for Devin Booker. Here's Poole. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Houston.
You could tell the defense was really nervous dribbling or passing the ball anywhere near him in that one. He took advantage of their indecisiveness continually throughout the night, racking up 3 steals. Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Bazemore on the wing. And the shot goes in.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Suns trail by 6. Down low, Kaminsky. And finished off by Kaminsky.
And a hard finish there, guys.
Yeah, and only one hand needed for that one. The Warriors have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Poole the pass to Looney. And 1:01 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Poole. Lets it go from deep. Phoenix grabs the miss. They defeated the Wizards in their last match.
And the difference in that one, the efficiency from range. They really focused on getting good looks.
It looked like the directive in that game was that they wanted to attack, and all that work that they put in on the perimeter turned into a big night from deep.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And the Phoenix Suns criticized for trading down 5 picks to select Cameron Johnson at 11. back in 2019. Many felt that was a reach.
There were a lot of people who were predicting that Cam was going to be towards the back end of the first round even, and a clear case for a Phoenix Suns team who was dead last in three-point percentage, drafting for a need in Cam Johnson.
Phoenix shooting their first free throws of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Warriors leading by 3. We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Warriors shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
Torrey Craig, he's checked in for the Suns. Langston Galloway comes in for Cameron Payne. 27 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Takes the 3. Poole, no good. So it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 4. Toscano with the rebound. Here's Poole. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Warriors lead by 4. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Well, recently, Chris Paul talked about adding some levity to the game.
It sounds so generic to say we have fun, but, like, we may lose a game here.
Yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
And hope you enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Throughout that first, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
You know, they really made a lot of good quality reads down there. Took some chances, but feeling more calculated than risky.
And Golden State looking at who they've got. They've got Kent Bazemore, Lee out there with Looney, and it's Poole in at the 1. And Poole gets it to go.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Johnson left side. Now the pass to Kaminsky. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson. Kaminsky's got 9.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Bazemore. 9 points last game out. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Andrew Wiggins, he's checked in for the Warriors.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
On the wing, Wiggins. Nailed from three-point land. 7 points in the game.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second. And looking at Curry's stats, one thing that jumps out, and it may be a little surprising, for the last 3 seasons, he's averaged over 5 rebounds a game.
Now here's Booker. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Washington.
As passing another high point in that game, he made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved.
It's good.
So Steph Curry, the best shooter in the world, is open and has the ball? Yeah, that's what I thought.
And those rebounding numbers, GA, just speak to Curry's overall impact.
And when you look at Steph's size and the amount of time he spends on the perimeter, there's no way he should be cleaning the glass like that. But you can't teach heart and you can't teach instinct, and he has both.
And the Warriors with possession here, following the score by Phoenix. It's deflected.
more than capable as a defender. Bridges with a great job using his length.
Fires it up. Offensive rebound. That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Ayton.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. You see that pay off.
Curry dishes to Green. Back to Curry. From deep. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Curry's got 7 points in the game.
This is why Steph Curry is virtually unguardable. When he's sinking those kind of shots, it just devastates you defensively.
And the Suns call time here. Sun changes for Phoenix. Charge comes in for 8, and it's Payne in for Chris Paul. Suns trail by 6. Payne in the post. Curry meets him. Booker outside. Here's the 3. Phoenix, no good that time either.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And it's Wiggins missing. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. But they get it there. Timeout called, the Suns. Left to play here in the second quarter.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunity, get to the line.
And both free throws good from Crowder. 1:25 left in the first half. Oubre outside. Wiseman kicks to Oubre. Green deciding where to go with it. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, don't let the small size fool you. Curry does not fear getting inside and getting knocked around.
The Warriors making a switch here. And both free throws good for Curry.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
And here's Booker from the arc. Phoenix, no good that time either.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Outside Curry. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Safe to say that Steph Curry has mastered that shot there, the floater with the beautiful high release.
Count it, good. Crowder's got 4 points in the quarter.
They are just killing him on the interior.
They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Curry outside. Another 3 for Golden State.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Now here's Crowder. Not a lot of room. Fires the 3. Out of bounds. Golden State takes possession. Curry against Carter. Here's the floater. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Good focus there from Steph Curry, muscling past the defense. Yeah, I said it, muscling to get the contact.
Carter outside to the paint. Here's Johnson. No good on the last second attempt there. Hit. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson here. If your name is Shaquille O'Neal, raise your hand, please. The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He ended up with 17 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 steal. He seems to have carried the momentum from his last game right into tonight.
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, Seth.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.